Let me actually start a YouTube recording. Hello, YouTube. We are playing 99. Hello. We are here. I've done one ending, the sub ending. We are currently on the door 5 to door 8 route, and we're like in between door 8 and like the next branch down here. We're right there. We are right here right now. Right in the middle here. And last time we went through the casino, the laboratory. The casino was pretty easy. The laboratory, we met like a little like robot friend or like a mannequin friend. Junpei like made an imaginary friend and then like just fucking blew him up. For the sake of Clover, who got trapped in there. Yeah, poor little science boy. I miss science boy already, but we gotta let go, you know. We gotta let go. Science boy got really hot, but now he is no more. We also learned certain things about Lotus and Snake, actually. And since we are in the game, I can probably mention it. So Lotus is like as a hacker. I think we found this out like last stream, maybe. I my timeline is all fucked up now. Yeah, Lotus is like some sort of hacker girl, which is like women in STEM. Thumbs up. You could love to see it. And at the very end of I think last stream, we found out that Snake wasn't born blind. And he also has a prosthetic left arm. So like something happened to him. Like some sort of accident, I feel like, if like some shit with like Cradle Pharmaceuticals wasn't involved with all this. I have all my notes right here. I have 3 pages of notes. These notes will be immortalized at some point, like in a fucking museum, at least on the Internet Archive, I guess. But like, I have to like upload these. I have to scan these and upload them at some point, just for like posterity's sake. This is like a relic from this playthrough. She used to work in cybersecurity. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cybersecurity mentioned in 2009. It's pretty cool. Lotus is a rich tech furry. I wouldn't be surprised at this point, Twink Master. Yeah. Those tech furries, they are holding up so much of the internet, you guys don't even know. Oh my god. And Viscosity, thanks for the follow. Have a free duck. There we go. Alright, so we're at the elevators. Y'all ready? Let's get going, y'all. Let's get going. I'm gonna look at them in retrospect and wonder how I didn't get it sooner. Yeah, probably. I need to rewatch actually. I want to rewatch like my playthrough or like someone's playthrough of the door 3 route in the showers, because I feel like I'm like forgetting something about like Snake's body. Like I think they mentioned some things there that I forgot about, so I just have to go back and watch that at some point. Yeah, that's a looking moment right there. I feel like there's something there that I'm forgetting, but we'll we'll get to that when we get to it. All right, let's go. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
Right, we have the Saturn key card and the Saturn key, it seems like. So we are full on Saturning our way through this place. How's the 999 going, Luxtat? We just started the game. I was showing some art earlier. Welcome in. We are gonna be stepping into this elevator, it looks like. A light in the upper left corner blinked to life.
Great. It looks like it's working now.
1 second. Grabs you. It's adjusting the camera. I love having the webcam on sometimes too, because it can just like grab you, like very threatening like.
All right, now how do I call the elevator?
There's a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
Why'd you call it the... Akane, why you... It's a down button? Could you just have called it the down button, my girl? My... The upside down triangle. Okay. Next time I go into an elevator, I'm gonna be like, hey, can you hit the right side up triangle for me? Thank you. I'm gonna get like the weirdest fucking look.
I guess there's no up button.
What's up, Parent Man? You just missed this. We literally just started the game, Parent Man. You did, however, miss me doing art, Pyramid. I was working on my Akane a little bit. Here, if you're curious. Where's my window capture? Okay, it's gonna be weird, but oh shit, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's coming along. She's coming along. I fixed a shit ton about the art since like I posted the first version. That's the exact concept, Luxtat. The actually, do you know about morphogenetic fields? By the way, it's morphogenetic fields, not morphogenic fields. I've been saying it wrong the entire time for some reason. I just like dropped one syllable somehow from morphogenetic. It's easier to say morphogenic. I don't know. It feels more right to me. It's morphogenetic though. Morphogenetic.
Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. You wish that phrase didn't remind you of Danganronpa 3.
Look, Jumpy.
Is morphogenetics in Danganronpa as well? I wouldn't be surprised, but god damn. Didn't Uchikoshi and the Danganronpa creator like make a game together? Was it like was it that like World's End Club game or was that something else? If it was a World's End Club game and like it was like apparently shit, from what I heard. They're friends and they made a game or two. They would be friends, but they made a game or two together. They're like very mid. They call when the trial field changes morphogenetic. Oh, interesting. Huh. Cyril is saying it's more phenomenal? What the what are these words that chat's saying? More phenomenal. That's not a word. Except in the Mighty Morphing Power Rangers, apparently, and also in Danganronpa, I guess. Okay. Man, words, what are they? What are words? June's voice was excited at the door opening, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet, it opened. Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped towards the open door. Alright, I'm gonna turn this up. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm. Oh.
Wait.
Oh, do you got the you got Edgeworth? You got Edgeworth's thing where you don't like elevators, Akane?
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
It's got you all on a twist, June. What's going on? Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of... Oh, did I just ban someone? Oh, shit. Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, good. I think I almost banned Bacterium. I was like trying to like click the right arrow here and like I almost clicked into the chat. I would never ban you, Bacterium, unless you break the rules. Then I would bonk you, but I trust you. All right, June was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy, or they could only go down. Okay, so obviously, like, the ship is flooding. So if we're going down, then we're going into like the flooded areas. So like, I mean, that's the option right here. But what's that first one, huh? Is it because the elevator's always fucking awkward when you're with like a cute boy or a cute girl, you know? You're gonna say so many swears, Bacterium? As long as it's the rules. Unless they're slurs. Streamer hates chatter, Slowpoke. I could never hate chat. I could never. Okay, I gotta pick this, right? I gotta pick the first one. This is like in Yakuza when there's like ridiculous like choices. Like I peacocked your fucking mom. All right, let's go. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy. What if she was in an elevator with a bear? Is the bear friendly? Can we hug the bear? Soulbook says she needs to fart. She can't go in an enclosed space with someone. Hope that elevator's loud. All right.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
What if we took the same elevator? Flushed emoji. In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say. He thought, oh my god, Junpei. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, it's fucking massive. God, you could fit like 20 people in there. Look at that. Even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least they didn't have to. They didn't have to be. They didn't have to be. They didn't have to be together, but what if they were, you know? What if they were? Still, it was making her nervous. Wait, so is that what she was actually thinking about? Or like, did my choice affect what she thought about? I gotta pick the other option now. Like, is she gonna like just fucking... Is she gonna just suddenly say, I don't want to be alone in an elevator with you, Junpei, you're fucking weird. Is this all in Junpei's head? I mean, the narrator is saying like it was making her nervous, unless Junpei is just projecting this onto her. Junpei couldn't help but think about how innocent she was. Oh, God.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Okay. Again, he stepped towards the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Discord didn't tell me you were alive. I pinged, right? Yeah, I did. Discord moment. What's up, Pancake? How you doing? We pretty much just started. I have picked the alone in an elevator option for the elevator. Akane was super fucking horny earlier, like in the early game Peppermint, like in one of the first puzzles. So I'm not surprised this is happening, but like we're just getting more of this.
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never...
Yeah, she's thinking about it too. Yeah.
You know.
I've never.
It's your first time?
Oh no, it's your first time being in an elevator with a boy. Man, you haven't been in many elevators, have you? She never been in an elevator with a man alone before? Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might... get wet.
Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Hold the fuck on. Alright, so... where? Where? Like, are you gonna cry? You better not be talking about what... You better not be fucking saying what I think you're saying, Junpei. Or June. Not Junpei. Junpei too. Shut the fuck up, Junpei. You two need to shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
What?
You might get wet.
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
This playthrough's over, y'all. This playthrough's over. I'm so done. How long have I been live? You guys, 40-minute stream's okay, right? 40-minute stream? I've always said short streams are good, right? God damn it. Fucking nah, man. Nah. She's so silly. Imagine if she's just saying this, you know? Like, just to fuck with Junpei. That'd be so based, actually. That'd be so based. Bacterium says, you know what? They're made for each other. That's what I was saying. Like when this first happened in the okay, so the time that Akane was talking about like Junpei's hard meat was when they were in like I think they were locked in like that freezer, right? And like they were just yapping about some shit while they were like freezing to death. That's how you know they're like made for each other. When Junpei's like, yeah, what's up? You know, Akane here. When we yap to you about some shit while we're dying here. And Junpei's just like, no, I'm happy like this. I could die right now. This is insane.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works.
What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean that's the way it works? What do you mean? That's the way what works?
I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
I guess this means like like I said, they're going down into the flooded areas. So I mean, yeah, you would get wet down there if the elevator floods, right? That's what this is, right? Okay, right?
That's true.
God damn it!
You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Let's keep going.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, you know, like it.
Okay, that is weird. Like, okay, you can't misinterpret that. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, you can't misinterpret this as like, okay, your socks getting wet, because no one fucking likes their socks being wet. Who here likes their socks being wet? Raise your hands. I'm expecting no one to raise their hands. Is that what you're saying, Junpei? You like your socks wet? Apparently he likes it. Yeah. I guess that's the only other interpretation here.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it.
What the
man is supposed to do, I guess.
What's... Oh my god. Whatever happens, happens, right? If you get a little bit wet, you just gotta go for it, you know? If you get a little wet together, oh my fucking god.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
The Sigma grind said, yeah. No, we're not playing as Sigma yet. Crimson, we're not. That's the next game actually, and I fully expect him to say some insane shit too. I fully expect him to say some insane shit as well. I admire you so much, Junpei, for being brave about being wet. Junpei.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes.
Guys, how much longer is this gonna go? Guys.
So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long.
Oh my god! Stop!
Over.
Stop! Fucking, I wish I could raise like a stop sign right now, but like, stop. Stop. Leon, what's up? How you doing? You are now in the midst of Akane and Junpei talking about being wet right now. Enjoy.
Over?
Peppermint's like, I wish I'd come to the stream late. Yeah. Yeah, same. Same, Peppermint.
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
What are you talking about? Oh my god.
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out.
This is not talking about getting soaked by water anymore. It's not.
At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too.
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
Okay, chat. Yeah, Duxibot. Yeah, okay, chat. Chat, is this real?
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, The same thing happens to everyone.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever fucking read. Listen to. What's up, Rachel? What is this discussion? Sacrilegious. That's what this is. These words are in the Bible, but the vibes are not.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Okay. Hey, open your horizons, Junpei. I'm just saying. Talking about getting pegged, Slowpoke. Oh my god.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, Akane. Holy shit. I was not expecting swallowing jokes today on today's stream. Bro, I just threw this and it hit my duck button. That was hilarious. I threw the paper with such force it hit the quack button. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Wow, amazing. Akane, the pegging queen, real. Real.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Sure.
Oh, is that so?
Sure. Also, N, what's up? How you doing? Then it's only natural? Is that what's natural for living beings? Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? Yo, is he having like a... Okay, well, he's... Akane just brought psychology into this, first of all. But like, you could also interpret this as like Junpei having a bi-awakening right now. Which is based. Nice. He's awakening to what he felt when Snake was inviting him to bed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, G-Max. It's now like it's now manifesting with the encouragement of like his best friend right here. That's how it happens. The thought terrified him. Jun seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but...
Drowning. Okay, so now it's back to like drowning in the water down there.
Even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
Yep.
Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
We're back on planet Earth, y'all. Thank God.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh my God. Yo, they went hard with that laugh right there. That was a light Yagami laugh right there. Holy shit. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what Jun was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
Yeah, you were talking about that, right? Right, Akane? Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, right? Yep.
See?
She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks, which were flooded.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
D deck, huh? Okay, I'm done.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute.
They're like, yeah, that felt like what Peppermint's saying in chat is like completely accurate. That's what I felt like reading that. Like they were bouncing the horny ball between one another. Like the horny brain cell had to be like transferred back and forth between them. Because I was like, okay, like are they like they're talking about fucking, right? But also they might not be, but also they are. Huh?
This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did.
They're like 21, yeah. They are dingbats. Yep. Yeah.
It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head towards the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
It looks pretty reinforced, which is nice.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two. E and C.
E and C, okay.
All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. You come out to hear they are talking about fucking. They're not. They're not. They weren't doing that at all. The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Junpei was. Okay, yeah, Junpei was. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Junpei is fucking dumbass.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned. And water and fish came pouring out. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest just a little bit, like a fucking like bird. Bro, why are you so proud about that? Why is he so proud about that shit? Ha, I'm right. I was right all along. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured.
Yep.
Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see.
Nice.
So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
What? By ourselves?
But...
That's how they built the Titanic, right? Yeah, there were some like airtight compartments essentially. And the goal there was like some of those could like flood and they can like close the gates between the little compartments down there to like close out the water. Prevent the water from going into like the other like compartments and whatnot. But the Titanic got damaged in a way that filled way too many of those up, among other things that were bad about that whole situation. That shit was a case study. Oh my god.
Come on, just do it, all right?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and then hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as she was trying to make a decision, when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
There we go.
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button. But it was too late. Oh, now they're in that elevator together. Oh boy. Uh-oh. The door had shut, and he and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Yeah, you tell him.
Ah, jeez.
Yeah. June is like very attached to Akane's very attached to Junpei. It's very cute. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around. Also, like, I'm still wondering, like, what the fuck happened between, like, the rabbit hatch story and, like, now? Because, like, to me, it seems like she fucking vanished between then and, like, the Nonary game. And, like, I don't know why, like, why? Unless they just haven't revealed some backstory. He was, like, her only friend in school. Yeah. That's how it be. That's how it be sometimes. You got your one buddy that you can always trust. You just assume they went to different middle school or to whatever grade they were on. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. It could be that. It could be something weirder, given Cradle Pharmaceuticals and other things like that. Who knows?
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business, or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Hey, yo, we got a blowfish? Oh my god. Or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth a tiny intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought.
Oh.
This part hasn't flooded.
Oh, that's cute. She was like holding her breath.
Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously. Then there's probably art of that, by the way. Just like Akane just like having her Akane just holding as much air as possible in her cheeks. Sensei, thank you for the bit. Oh my god, thank you. How you doing? Welcome in.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
Ooh, it's like a tunnel. I've never liked tunnels. I'm always anxious going through tunnels because it's like, oh man, what if there's like a crack? And like just the water starts coming in. Tunnels and like big bridges are just like little sussy a little bit. It's a little sussy.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Up there, not down there, mind you.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars.
It's like that
well,
other
we
room.
can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well...
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner. 6.
It looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Is that June's number? Oh my god.
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. Don't look down or up or behind you or too far in front of you, yeah. Don't look anywhere. On it was a number written in bright red paint. The number 6.
I knew it!
I knew it! It's a door! Holy fuck!
This is a numbered door.
See, there you go. Like, the biggest revelation of all time. It's a freaking door. Oh my god. And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
Yeah.
We better head back and let everyone know.
No, it's just like kidnap someone, you know? Just like that knife man did. And like we kind of did in door 3. Yeah? Like, that'll be fine, right? we can be a bit of a bastard, you know? Junpei was a bit of a bastard with the door 3 thing. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Yeah. Yeah. Except they can't because it's literally impossible. So the dream is dead, Slowpoke. I'm sorry. We can't have the romantic romp between them in the we can't have the what if we solved an escape room together situation. There's always got to be a third wheel to the situation here. The question is who the third wheel is gonna be. You know, that's the real question. Unless we rip someone's fucking arm off. That's the unless right there.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Okay, on our map. It's giving me these maps, but like I've never used them. Like I don't know if like I should be. Oh shit. What the fuck? There's like a big fucking burned out part here. The chapel. Oh, what the hell? Really? So is that what's like right behind that door? I wonder. I'm surprised it's like showing this already, actually. That's interesting. It kind of like spoiled the room, it seems like. Okay, so I'm gonna assume the chapel's behind 6 now. Okay. You never saw someone look at the map before? Hey, you can always trust that I look at everything in games. That's what I do here. I will deep dive and I'll find things that the game fucks up sometimes, like spoiling that, maybe. I want to go in a chapel. I hope door 6 has the chapel. I wonder if it'll show the other one if we find like another door or like the other 2 doors or whatnot. Hey!
So you guys found door 1.
Okay. They met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the Earth key opened. We don't have the A deck map, so we're not learning anything about that. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
What's going on the back of the chapel there? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, what the fuck is that? There's like a little, there's like a casket. What is this religion they're practicing here on the ship? It's like a casket with like, this like back part vaguely looks like a DJ set, like with all like the lights and like I don't know, like buttons and whatnot. Like it's someone like banging out the fucking organ tunes here with this modern DJ set in the back. That'd be really funny, actually. Yeah, DJ Dracula is about to come out. Gonna drop some sick Transylvania tunes.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Yeah, it could be candles, yeah, actually. You're probably right, Were Ducky.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yep, so we have 6 and 1. We have Santa, and we have Lotus. We have 5, 6, 3, and 8 right now. So I think it's too early to do numbers right now because I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to pick everyone else. But if it's Junpei, Akane, and Lotus, then that means you can go into door 1. Because 5 plus 6 equals 11. 11 plus 8 equals 19. 19 plus 1, or 9 plus 1 is... Wait, no, that's 2. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Pretty big setup here.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
So if we're considering cost, like who would have had the money to set this shit up? That's a good question, actually. Like, of course we have Cradle Pharmaceuticals, but like, we don't know anyone from there yet. Like, I'm assuming Zero is from there, maybe. What's 2 of my calculations, Slowpoke? Yeah, so let's do that again. So I was thinking like 5 plus 6 plus, or sorry, wait. No, I'm fucking up digital root. Sorry, I'm like brain dead a little bit. 5 plus 6 plus 8 equals 19. Oh, that is 1. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Okay, I'm getting my digital roots wrong. So like 19. The digital root of 19 is, let's see here. Add the tens digit and the ones. Oh yeah, so it's 10 and then 0. Okay, yeah, okay. I like translated into 2 by accident. Yeah. So 19 is 1 plus 9. 19 becomes 1 plus 9, and that becomes 10. And then the digital root of 10 is 1. Okay, yeah. I like kept confusing that like rule around like, hey, if it's still 2 numbers.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. Organization's watching. Big Brother is watching. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing. They're thinking.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Alternatively, the digital root is mathematically the same as Module 9. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Yep.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Yeah, fuck you, Santa. Again. Quick reminder, by the way, I believe, let me see here. So I think Clover, Ace, and what makes 3 there? Yeah, Clover, Ace, and 7 are currently in door 3, which is different from like last time because we went through door 3 in our route. So that means Clover's about to find Snake's blown up body, which is gonna be interesting. That'll be that's probably not gonna go over well for. I'm really worried for Clover. It's just everything bad is happening to her, as always in this game. It feels like terrible just to think about.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. All right, we are squadding up. Let's go. Paramount says, you think the child experiment people probably set up most of this stuff already, methinks? Yeah, so it's just, I guess they set it up, and then, like, I guess right now they're just like reusing whatever they had for their Gansfield experiment thing. I have so many thoughts bouncing around my head. Sorry for being like completely scatterbrained. I'm just like blurting out random shit. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey,
Oh, hey.
Where the hell did you guys go?
What's up? It was 7.
7?
Oh, there he is. There he is, the sad old man. He's back, still being sad and old. Oh, hey. How you doing, Clover? Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. The sad old man and the sad little girl, yeah. Tired ass old fart. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
I know what happened. I know. We know, if you've been following the playthrough.
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, and his voice was strained.
Snake was...
That's what Snake was.
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke. Snake blew the fuck up.
Snake is...
Dead.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
Uh-oh. It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. You could feel cold sweat beating on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. Yo, R, what's up? How you doing? Good to see ya. Happy Sunday. Welcome to, other people realizing what happened in Door 3. Just like we did in the first run here. Yeah, poor Clover. Again, the entire playthrough has just been like, oh my god, poor Clover. Can something go right for her? Something. God. Please, something go right for this girl. Something please go right for Clover. Oh my god. It's been all Clover just being all sad for good reason because everything's going wrong for her. The sad old man being sad and whatnot. Oh my god. Emmy of the Ray, what's up, Emmy? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see ya. I'll give you a shout out. I gotta hop into your new server. I keep forgetting to. Emmy, how are you? Rico Tez, welcome. Have a duck. We are playing the Nonary Games 999. This is a game of spoilers. So if you have any remote interest in 999, I would be careful because we are pretty deep in the game. My thoughts are very deep right now. That's for sure. I think I still have the thing pinned. Yeah, we have the summary pinned if you guys are curious where I'm going. But if you don't know who I am, I'm the Luigi guy. I play lots of indie games and I play games that chat wants me to play. This is a game that many people have wanted me to play. Many of whom are in chat right now and about to probably post the smiling emoji. But yeah, let's keep going. Good to see everyone. Hope you had a good stream.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
All right. We should make sure. Let's go find the body. Oh god.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
Oh, he probably blocked the exit. Smart boy 7 is here. They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing.
He is so smart. 7 is so smart. I love this guy.
It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. Left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
To keep the... Why was he so... He said that like he was so offended. No, to keep the door open. That filthy little door.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
The new destination cleared. Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to... Okay. The door with no number just reminded me of the town with no name. That, like... Is that... That's an... Can you call that an FMV game? No, it's like a rotoscoped graphics game, I guess. You know that game that's like, the one that's like, give me a drink, bartender. And also the game that you can like just end instantly by getting back on the train. I should play that game at some point. Yeah, that weird one, yeah. I should, like, I only know about those two scenes. Like, I don't know what the actual game's about. So I should try that game. It looks really bad, but... We should play a shitty game at some point, I feel like. We should. Went through the hallway, it was easy to spot the middle door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as Seven had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
Nice. They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Yeah. Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. Oh my god. The game being way too good at being descriptive here. Once again, oh jeez. Yeah, great visual. Great visual for the olfactory senses. My god. Man, to get everyone's taste off that, my god. My favorite thing about winter is it's chocolate orange season. I love these things so much. These chocolate oranges. I can only find these during winter, like at least the grocery store. I'm sure if I go to like one of those like world stores, I can like find these more. But and these things I have like enjoyed since I was a kid. They're basically just like chocolate. It's chocolate like shaped like an orange, and it tastes like oranges, right? It's like it tastes like chocolate orange. And the way you have to like open it is like it's initially kind of like stuck together. But like you have to like you want to like make it into slices, right? So what you have to do is you have to take it out and just like slam it against the surface. And that's what breaks apart like the orange. It tastes really good too. I like the dark chocolate ones. It's my favorite. You like a lemon swoop? Yeah. Yeah. You love them, Sensei? Yeah. They're so good. It's like it's a winter tradition for me, just because I had it like once as a kid and I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. And also so cool. There is a core, yeah. Like when you slam the chocolate orange down, like you'll see the core, and I always eat the core first. Your British friends said these for your mom. They're lovely. You just don't like orange chocolate. I fucking love orange chocolate. I like orange and like cranberry stuff in my sweets. So that's why I'll make like cranberry orange biscotti, and I like chocolate oranges and stuff like that. It is my favorite. Stroll says if you like the concept of not orange flavors, check out Ovations. I haven't heard of that. Ovations chocolate. Oh, look at this. Yo, look at this. Oh my god. These look so good. Oh, it's like tiny, but... Damn, you got like orange. I think I've seen these. Yeah, like the orange cream stuff. Yeah. Raspberry. It's like mint. You like the raspberry? The raspberry sounds really good. Yeah. Is this made like internationally? Let me see here. Ovations, chocolate creator. I want some too now. Yeah. Ovation by Frey. Huh. You like the chocolate music? Yeah, that's very ominous chocolate music, yes. Yeah. This is the song you hear when you get turned into chocolate orange and someone's breaking you apart in your dream. That would be a whack-ass dream. Just turning into a chocolate orange. And like just someone lifts you up and just like starts slamming you on the table. That's so dumb. I love that though. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach, but where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
A big explodey thingy. There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching towards them as they walked through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The radial arms? The tentacles of blood. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But...
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right?
It's Swiss? Okay, thank you. Gotcha. Didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole. Oh, what the fuck? You have to put a lot of force to put a tent pole down. So he basically just like... He basically just grabbed onto her shoulder and just like shoved it down. Like, ugh. Just like ripping her arm off. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked towards the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded, slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. Ground meat. Delicious. Junpei spiked his best friend like a volleyball. People have done that to me before. Just like, hey, my dude. I've gotten like slammed on the back before and like I've like lost my fucking breath. Like my pals don't have to hit me that hard. Like holy shit. What was left of the body was in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Same description. I remember the spaghetti, specifically. The intestine spaghetti? Call that intesti? Intestetti? Intestetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and became stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Just like Ace said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own. Vomit now.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Okay, but he has a prosthetic left arm. Game? He ain't got no bones there, game. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is the body in the shower room not Snake? Because he's got a prosthetic. His entire arm, I'm assuming, is prosthetic. His entire arm is. And that's why I wanted to check this again. I'm glad the game brought me back to this. Because I was thinking, like, there's some description in his body that, like, I need to remember. Because they describe Snake's... like... we knew he was blind, but we didn't know, like, he had a prosthetic. I'm like, okay, I want to check the body. Because we knew he blew up before. We knew he blew up in the other route. Yes, Clover specifically mentioned, and it's in my notes, Peppermint, that it's his left arm. Specifically the left arm. That's prosthetic. Very interesting, huh? That's gonna be fun. So dude is probably not dead. He's somewhere else. But what happened to him still? Like, did he get, like, got by Zero and, like, for some reason they slopped in, like, a fake body to scare the rest of the party? Like, why would they do this? Unless, like, Snake planted it. Unless, like, Snake was somehow the one to set this up for some reason. Because, like, he's smart. Maybe him and his maybe more advanced knowledge of the game led him to do something like this for some reason. Your boy may be alive, Photon. Your boy may be alive. Your boy may be alive. I have high hopes for this. Haven't been thank you for the resub. 41 months total. Cock. Well, GP was thinking about that earlier, Half Habit. Let me tell you. A very wet one, perhaps.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Open fracture. No. Not possible. His legs are both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open. No, yeah, that's wrong. Exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. That is so specific, and that means that, like, this is definitely not Snake. Because we know he has a prosthetic, and they're being so specific about this. Oh my god. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Okay, so Clover saw the body, Perriman says. If she had a good look, she'd also know it's not Snake. But would she have had a good look? I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have wanted to look very closely. That's the thing here. And that's so interesting.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
You can't even tell who it is. Oh, this is probably what, if they said this in the other route, this is probably what made me a little suspicious about this. Half of his head had simply collapsed. You know how it's like you know how in like movies and like stuff that gets sequels, like, oh, if you didn't see the body, right, then like you don't know if he's actually like dead, right? Like that one dude from Squid Games, right? Who's back? When you don't see like when you don't have a confirmation that like this person is who they are based on their physical qualities, you always have to be suspicious. Always. The blood coating had almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. Was that Cerule who said pizzas come in? There you go. You got your not Snake pizza coming in. His clothes too were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks. Okay, so we're not gonna see him with the same clothes. Which means I'm gonna see him naked or with something else. Those are the two possibilities right there. Or he had a duplicate set of clothes, but I'll plant the naked snake. The naked snake image in your mind. You got the pizza during the elevator talk? Okay, good. Good, delicious. It was delicious, excellent.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. We're gonna see Snake. Oh man, alright. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. I don't know why they're... I'm gonna write this down. Like, he's like specifically mentioning like these ship noises. It's probably just for effect, but I'm still gonna write it down. Why is Junpei so focused on the ship noises? ASMR. You are in the Nonary game. This would be like in the background as like a sound effect. Oh man, is there like Nonary game ASMR? Oh fuck, hold on. Hold on one sec. Huh, someone's made an ASMR roleplay in the Zero Escape universe, it looks like. That's interesting. They've written like ASMR fanfic. I'm just looking at like video titles. Don't worry about it. RPF, I'm not gonna look further. Just cause, careful. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. Yeah. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Is this the same dialogue? Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces. It is. Yeah.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Seven lowered his voice likely in an attempt to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each other, or at each one of them in turn, and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it.
Right, yeah, this is the same.
The killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut.
People will put spoilers in thumbnails and shit. You don't know why, but it sucks. Yeah, I should be careful. I really should. I need to like put a filter on my browser that like if I just search 999, it's just like, stop. Stop! You violated the law. Just don't search this. Ask someone instead. You saw huge VLR spoilers in the thumbnails for the playthrough, and like they were like, and you're like, dog, what are you doing? Oh my god. If I saw that shit like in a ghost trick like video, I'd be like, hey, stop. Just like stop. Just stop. Change everything. You're gonna spoil people. YouTube block or what's block terms? Yeah, I need to put that on my Google though, and I could definitely do that through like a host-based filter. Stop! Proceeds to slap Luke in the face. So is there some extension program that closes your browser if you open up a wiki for some game? That sounds familiar. That's for like, isn't that for Stardew, right? No, there's a no, hold on. I think there's a mod for Stardew that like, wait, no, it's for something. There's a mod for something that like kills you if you open the wiki. Let's see here. I swear that was something. Minecraft? It might have been Minecraft. Is it close? Is that Stardew to roll? Oh, I found it. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So it looks like a hard drive made an article that was satirizing like something that a new hardcore mode in Stardew that would delete your save if you open the wiki. And someone like made the mod. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Stardew Valley hardcore mode. Let's take a look at this. I'm gonna link the GitHub. Hold on. There we go. Hardcore mode for Stardew Valley. This mod will erase your save file if you even dare look at the wiki in a browser tab. It does this by scanning the title of every window open on your computer and erasing everything if any window contains Stardew Valley wiki in the title. I taught myself SM API in 2 hours for this. That's insane. Next time someone starts Stardew, I'm gonna sneak this mod onto your computer. This is so evil. I love this though. This is so fucking evil. And it says I cannot place farming games without my wikis. Ushi no Tane save me. Ushi no Tane save me, please. Because there's like shit those games don't explain. That's the problem.
Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Oh, right, this image. God. This drawing a fucking snake, man. Oh my god. He is like gripping. He is gripping so hard there. You can see the vein on his hand.
The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door.
He's jorking it furiously. He's jorking that dead so hard.
And then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume like this never happened. Like he didn't get pushed in. Something else happened, external, maybe. Maybe.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case. Let's say you're right. When do you think...
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Okay, yeah, so they think that Snake was killed during that whole split up when we were looking for the parts because he didn't come back from that.
And that means we were...
Yeah, that means...
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you... You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven?
Who is the murderer among us? It's you, Ace! It's you! Fuck you, Ace. I don't trust this guy.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero. Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner. And those who don't are the losers.
Among? Yeah, Rhyme. Who is the killer among us? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome.
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
This is just like Among Us, y'all.
Yes, that
Holy
is
shit.
why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Well, we know that so we know that Seven vented. We know that Seven vented, but he could be the engineer role. You know, that's the problem there.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself.
Zero's at fault? Yeah. Ace asks why you are sus. Yeah, Ace is like the person who like is always like when in Among Us when you do like the meeting to figure out who like is the killer, right? He's the person who always like talks up. He always speaks up, you know, to try and gain everyone's trust. But in reality, he's probably the imposter. In reality.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero.
That's like my vibe. I've been trying to find a way to like describe his vibe, right? That's like the exact vibe. I had to compare it to Among Us to figure it out. But it's exactly that. He's like yapping too much. And like trying to steer the conversation a little bit too much as well.
He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Louder always means he's right.
Question.
Clearly.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Right. This is where they're talking about like the Zero is among us. Yeah. I'll pick the other option today. Of course Zero is among us. That was obvious.
But I don't...
Zero is among us, you say? Zero was someone around the ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Junpei mumbled to himself, lost in thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
Up there. Richard Epcard does so well as Ace. 99 Ushikoshi games in general have such a good cast, yeah. I'm sure they like... I can only imagine like the conventions, right? And like the Zero Escape cosplayers just going insane over them. The silence was cold and clammy, but Junpei could feel it crawling across his skin and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It's Clover. Yep, okay.
I think Zero.
I think Zero is one of us. Yep, okay. Oh. Yeah. Every human body in the room froze, and when he sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face, but one of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? Well, that's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
Ooh, let's get all suspicious here. Uh-oh.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
He held out his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to.
True.
It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
That's actually a good point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game.
He's like, oh no, I'm not done, Snake or Santa. I'm not done. You're gonna sit your ass down and listen.
All of the puzzles here run all by themselves.
Little sassy.
In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Zero must be the one who killed Snake.
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well.
Damn. Big logic moment here from Junpei. He is writing the proof right here. My god. Next time you go to a con, you really hope you see a Zero Escape cosplayer, at least be in a mirror. I always assume that like no one's gonna cosplay stuff, and I'm like, okay, I want to cosplay this now. Like Cave Story. Two times I went to a convention in the cosplay. No one else did cave stories aside from me.
At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. By the way, the cosplay was fucking ass. That cosplay was really bad. I have to do my next cosplay, and it's gotta be like so much better. My standards are much higher now. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because...
To keep tabs on us? Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
Kind of fell apart right there, Junpei. You had something there. You got like halfway of the way there in debate club, but you couldn't close it out.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
All circumstantial evidence, your fucking ass, Ace.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then in that horrible silence... Alright, here we go. At last, the protagonist learned to use one of his singular brain cells. Yeah, he has his moments. Junpei has his moments. Maybe he's dumb to keep everyone's, like, guards down, you know? Like, he could be doing a bit of that, you know? You want to cosplay Akane so bad? You would rock the Akane cosplay, Anna. I know it. Pyramid says one of the only cons you went to, you cosplay a semi-obscure Fire Emblem character back in the day when Fire Emblem was about to be shut down. Oh my god. Fucking OG cosplay right there. That's crazy. You want to be Clover while your friend is Snake, and you can revamp your Zero, you still have the voice changer, even if the other parts are straight Spirit Halloween. Hey, whatever works with cosplay. Cosplay is all about throwing shit together sometimes. It's hard to be like entirely accurate. But if it works, it works. Alright, so the bell is ringing again.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then 7. I know how you feel.
You're right.
Yeah, let's trust each other. Okay. 7 and Clover remain similarly silent. Their eyes are looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
Cool.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
Let's go. Let's go.
Here it is.
It sat bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen, between the two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
I love that drum. Oh. That drum and that jam. Oh my god. There are any cons near where you live, Luxtab, but you want to go to at least one someday. Yeah, going to one is like always nice. Once you go to it like once, I feel like there isn't like too much of an incentive to go back aside from like going to Artist Alley or if like your friends are there. Junpei slid the card through the reader. Water. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
Just the 2 of us. We can do it if we try.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Oh. Oh. Oh, of course you are. Oh.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh.
Oh. First,
Flushed
we need to
emoji.
find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
Just checking something. Yeah, someone still ate this page out of the paper. Was that who said they ate it? Was that Slowpoke? Did you eat the paper? You ate the map? You never been to a con too much for you, sadly. They're getting busier and busier. Like, Anna, if you're like, if you don't know what Anime Expo looks like, that shit is like wall to wall. I could not do that. I could not do that con. It's just too busy. So similar vibes there. When I went to TMG, like, it wasn't too busy, but I'm sure it's busier now. I'm sure. I think I've gotten like worse around crowds too. So MagFest is pretty fun. I want to go to MagFest too, like especially because I like live in the same state that it happens in. I never went. Only one of your cons that you went to, Cerule, was in your state. One was in fucking Atlantic City, and the other was in San Antonio. Oh my god, without a car, Jesus. There is con wrestling, Cerule. Yeah, that shit's awesome. I've watched that a few times, just some of the videos. I've heard rumblings of this. Yeah, you have a friend who streams stuff for you at conventions. Yeah. I think when I went to TMG, I got someone like on like a voice call, just so like everyone could say hi to them at the convention. And money, yeah, and money. Went to PAX Self the 2 years before COVID. It was a good time. We're lucky. Nice, nice. A local con was too much for you, Slowpoke. You could move it in the hallways at least. It's like, it takes a lot out of you. Conventions. Because you're like, first of all, you're like standing all the time. Second of all, there's a lot of people. And with a lot of people, you got that con funk, you know. I've never gotten sick from a convention, but that's a very real thing. Okay, I seem to be dropping frames. Let's see if this stabilizes. Give me 1 second here. Okay, I should be good. I should be good. Okay. I should be good now, y'all. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. Let's keep going.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Destroyed? Oh.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
Okay, interesting.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly they began to move downwards.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
2!
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, we got 2 now.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room.
1 sec. Yeah, I think you've been through that door. I think that was the door you went through here. Yeah.
Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck.
You want to pick door 2 again? We'll pick door 2 again at some point. So door 2 leads us to the same ending as the sub ending. We'll do that at some point because there is like a little thing here that happens, but not right now.
It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
So we've got 2, 6, and 1. Yeah. We are forced into 2 after 3. Yeah, that's what happened there. Yeah. Yep. 4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so.
It's gonna be, oh my god. What number is it? Holy shit. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yo, number 9? The number 9 door? Holy fuck.
The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
Alright, so here's decision point in time, looks like. He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to Steed Deck of June. Oh boy. Which door? Door 6 or door 1? Oh my god. Door 1, I mean... Door 1 seems like the most important door. Because it is door 1, you know? Right? Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they'd folded up lay on the ground, next to Junpei's legs. Oh, huh. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Yeah, you fuckers can't decide otherwise, so... Why did they decide to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. Now it allowed people to force each others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
Oh! Yeah, shut up, Santa. And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act as calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper. Oh, he had a plan. Oh, he's being a little sneaky again.
All right, let's open these up.
So thank you for the hydrate. So poking the posture check. My posture is great.
Says,
My butt is firmly planted in my chair and my back is straight.
Ace requests door 1.
Ace wants door 1. Of course he would.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
Because 1 is Ace, and I am number 1.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Yeah, shut up, dude. So Ace is going through 1. With the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
So Santa wants 6. Okay. Just doing a roll call here. Quack, quack.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continue with the 3rd, 4th, and 5th pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Lotus wants 2 and 7 wants 2. Okay. Gotcha.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Here we go again. Here we go again, y'all.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
You're going in there with the Elephant Man, my guy. My girl, rather.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Wow. Exhibitionist grandma. Damn. Damn. The elephant in the room. Calling her a fucking gilf? Gilf. Yeah, she's your age. She's your age, 7. What are you doing, 7? I guess grandma's just a vibe to him, I suppose. 7's so fucking funny.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
That's arguable.
Barely.
Rakonos, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I have a duck. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to whatever's happening here.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency?
Isn't it funny how they flirt? It's just toxic, right, Pancake? Oh, man.
Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, whoa, what? No, raisin? Come on. Doesn't look too raisin-y, 7. What the fuck's your problem? You got more wrinkles than she does.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, they're gonna kill each other. Let's go. What is this hair? They just like fought like it was The Sims, you know?
Oh, not good.
They just kind of like, they kind of turned into like that little, they turned into that little like fight pile, like in The Sims. That's just what happened there. By the way, Sims Zero Escape would be extremely fucking funny. I feel like that'd be very funny. Just putting all the Zero Escape characters in like a Sims neighborhood. That'd be so fucking funny. The girls are fighting. They're fighting. The girls are fighting. Common decency. We gotta kill 7 now. Yeah. Yeah. 25-plus-year-old women are worthless in anime. They usually are. There are some older women in anime that are actually like cool as hell. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Her skirt is so low, she's definitely showing everything. Her V-bones say it all. Yeah, don't say that. Don't say that on Twitter, looks at. Actually, no, wait, wait, hold on. I'm like, the censorship discussion is so funny sometimes. I'm not gonna like get into this, but like, goddamn. Sometimes people think they know how to translate stuff when they don't. That's just what I'll say. Part of you wants to redo your Tomodachi Life Island and add the Z characters. That'd be so fucking funny, Anna. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Might make them live all together. Might need a mod. I feel like you can have 9 people in the household. I think that's possible in 3 at least, because I played 3. But we can mod it. What is his hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls. Oh, jeez.
Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Of course.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All the papers, save Junpei's, had been read. Some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Oh, this is fun. I like this little graphic. Numbers. So we got 1 and 4, 3 and 6, 8 and 7. You guys want to do some math? All right, let's pull out this note here and let's overwrite it here. Yes, I am doing the math because I want to. Let's change that background. Hold on. There we go. That's easier to see. All right. So right now, here's what we got. We got Ace and Clover behind door 1. We have Santa and June / Akane behind door 6. And we've got 7 and Lotus behind door 2. Yeah, I know I have that still on there, War Ducky. I'm just leaving it there because like this is my insane notes section. I'm just gonna leave stuff there. Just like as my insane scrawlings. Don't worry about it. Okay, so that makes 5. That makes 9. It's 15. Which DRs into 6. Okay, interesting. So again, Junpei's number is 5 here. which means he can fit nicely through door 1 and door 2. 5 plus 5 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. Now, if door 2... Wait, hold on. So 7 plus 8 plus 5. Okay, well, if we add... Okay. Yeah. If we add Junpei to door 2, that creates 20. And that means your digital root is 2 in that case. So if Junpei goes through door 1 or door 2, then he fits in very nicely there. Like, that just makes the digital root the same number as the door number. Door 6 is a problem, though, because you get 9 plus 5, which is 14. And then in that case, your digital root is 5, which is not 6. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Ace just has to move in that case, yeah. That's not too much of a problem there. Yeah, we'll just have this text over each other. Sure. Okay. Yeah, what's Duxibot talking about? Universal classes of 2 note bonds? I feel like that's a Xenoblade. That would happen in Xenoblade. The 2 note bonds holding together the multiverse. Alright, so door 1's on A deck.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
Door 2 is in the bottom deck, which is below E deck. Okay.
Santa and June requested door 6.
And that's also... That is on E deck, right? Because we found that.
Then the door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Was it yours? All right, here we go. Before we make this choice, I'm going to take a quick break, y'all. Bathroom break for everyone here. I'll be back in like a minute here. A minute 30. All right. So just choosing between doors 1 and 6, you get Ace either way. Do you want more Clover or do you want me to back up with Vakana? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's exactly the situation here. And Santa, yeah. I do want to know more about Santa. Yeah. But let me think about this. I'm going to take a quick break. And we are going to come right back to this decision here. Let's fucking go. All right. I'll be right back. Have a photo, by the way. I got fresh photos from yesterday. Let me give you one of these here. Hold on. It is a season for Santa. Yeah, this is actually a hard choice, actually. I need to think about this. All right, folks. You guys want... I'll let you guys decide. You guys want... let's see here. What do I have? Do you want a squirrel, a goose, or a swan? What photo do you want? See here. You want a swan? Swan? Okay, I see 2 swans. Surprise you? Swan, goose, swirl, swirl. All right, let's give you all a swan. Hold on. Squirrel. You guys. Okay, you know what? You guys get all the photos. You guys get all of them. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can collage this here. Let's see. You want a banana photo? I don't have a banana pancake. I actually don't like bananas. I'm sorry. This is why I do not have banana photos. All right. First of all, we got swan. Look at that swan. That is such a majestic swan. Look at that. All right. Number 1, we got swan. Number 2, we have, let's see here. We got the Goons. With the little patch on its head right there. You see that? Cute. And then last but not least, we got Squirrel. The gluttonous squirrel right there. The gluttonous squirrel eating all those acorns. All right, I will be right back. Yes, I know this took longer to set up than the actual BRB, but this is what we do here, Pancake. This is what we do. All right. I'll be right back. I'll run a quick ad as well. Hi. Hello. I think we're back. I need professional help. What's up? How you doing? That squirrel's so spherical. Yeah, look at that. They're really fat, actually. They are doing some good work. Bulking up for the winter. They are very, very fat. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go. Okay, so again, we are choosing between doors 1 and 2, or 1 and 6 rather, because door 2 goes to the ending we already got. And based off the calculations, it's basically us deciding if we're gonna go with Clover or if we're gonna go with Santa and Akane. So I don't know. Like, it's basically, for me right now, I'm thinking like, okay, do I want more Clover or do I want more Santa? Because we've had plenty of Akane already. I mean, more Akane is never bad, but still. Are all squirrels in your area authentic chunkers? They are very chunky. I have many chunker photos, Luxtat. I should post more of them. I should. But they are all very chunky. I know there are people waiting with bated breath for this decision. And my decision is actually... Is it? Is it? Is that my decision? I have like the chat smile emote in my head right now, just thinking. Holding your breath? All right, I'm gonna take another BRB. Okay, no. No. We're not choking Anna today. All right, we're not doing that. I will, however, take another 20 seconds to decide, actually. Not yet, anyways. Yeah. I want to figure out Ace. Because we've been with Santa before as well. I think we've been with Ace before. Maybe not actually. I want to figure out what's going on with Ace. I think. So we get Ace either way. Actually, that's right. I was getting that. So we're getting Ace either way. I feel bad for Clover. But maybe us being with her isn't like the best idea. We were just with Clover in the laboratory as well, where she got trapped in the room with our little science boy. It's been a while since Santa. A little bit, at least. Oh man, hard choice. I kind of want to like mix it up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about Pancake. Like, she got like really mad at us trying to like heavy-handedly comfort her. But like now it's like, I guess, like we should make sure she's actually okay because of like the state that she's in now. You know? I also fucked over Clover that one time in the door 3 route, and I feel bad about that. But again, is us being with her the best idea? Oh god, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I think... You know, like sometimes you have decisions where you have to like just decide, right? Like, ultimately we're gonna get both at some point. Like, I can't get into this like choice, like this decision paralysis that I get into sometimes. I'm doing door 1. Because I do want to see if there's any interplay between Ace and Clover here. That could get pretty interesting.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Oh yeah, we were cheating.
Cheating?
We were totally cheating. He fucking, yeah. I feel like he lied about like the numbers that were read.
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
Or at least his.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
Sneaky, sneaky! Sneaky, sneaky, Junpei. I knew it. For doors 1, 2, and 6,
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
he put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1.
Nah, do a full body search now. Let's go.
It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
1, 4, and 5 equals 10 to 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 24. It goes to 2 plus 4 equals 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway.
Yeah, you don't want to go through that door, that's for sure. Bad things happen through door 2.
Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well,
Huh? Sure. She was at a loss for words. What the fuck? What else was not? Yeah. More loaded
Pig.
slander.
You just wait and see.
There's a thing about door 6 you'll need to mention when I get to it later then. Okay. Interesting. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver went down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old.
Uh-oh, she's gonna fucking kill him.
This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Oh god, yeah, she's gonna fucking kill him. Oh my god. He's gonna end up with just like opened up on the floor. June about to witness a freaking murder.
As subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Men. June's about to witness a murder. Yeah, holy shit. Even after they separated the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Have the faith. Akane.
That's how the notary game works.
They wanted to move for Italian. Are we gonna eat some seven spaghetti?
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
Seven's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and it felt much better. Right, from earlier.
All right. See you.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Alright, here we go. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway, set a door with a large red 1 upon it. So, like, this is the top of the ship, right? Yeah. It's near the top, at least. So maybe we're gonna get some, like, navigational shit going on here, maybe?
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
There we go. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
All right, man.
Yeah, anytime.
I'm like glaring at this dude right now. I'm like fucking glaring at him as he glares at me. Who's gonna win the staring contest? Does this sprite blink? Fuck, I lost. Clover said nothing. She nodded, with no more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Ha, 1. Haha, 1. Pretty thin door too, by the way.
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room. Here we go again.
Where is it?
Captain's quarters here? Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. Yeah, it seems like some sort of navigational room. Those like wide doors probably have maps in them. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Hands, hands, hands. Hands.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
You know, you feel like they'll get used to this at some point. You know, the whole like scramble to the dead. But I also have to remember that like we're like kind of traversing timelines here in a sense. And like, these guys have not been through as many doors as I have. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Yeah, really frightened by Duxibot just immediately said, yeah, Duxibot's gonna do that. I can't filter names out of the bot, unfortunately. Hopefully that's not an issue.
I agree.
If they get too comfortable, they might die. So yeah, I mean, it's fair. They can't let their guard down.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
Open the big drawers. I want to see what's in there. He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open. Oh yeah, here we go.
This is the wheelhouse?
The wheelhouse, yeah. He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. Ah, so I've taken the left branch here. Interesting. I'm not sure, like, I can't discern any difference between these two right here. These two little terminal areas. Like, one of them's like super short. One of them's got 2 blocks. This one has 3 blocks. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare and then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, Clover.
All right then, let's get started.
Poor Clover. Alright, right into the puzzle. Here we go. You want even more Italian? I fucking want Italian now, too. I want some delicious Italian now. Alright, the chart room. Okay, cool. We got some normal music here. And we can head into the wheelhouse. Alright. We must seek a way out, y'all. Let's fucking go. Alright. What is that? It's like a Christmas ornament symbol. What the hell is this? This indentation has a rather unique shape. I have like a really good Ace voice, so enjoy. Perhaps we're supposed to put something in it. What? Isn't it obvious? Something that's shaped the same. Perhaps the head of a person with a round face and a bun. What the hell? Okay. You read Pep and thought of Peppino Spaghetti, so Italian made perfect sense. Yeah. This is a good time for you to go to bed and catch the rest in the VOD. Good night. Don't let Clover or Ace stab you. Good night, Pep. The VOD will be on YouTube right after the stream, so we'll be there. Thanks for stopping by. This will be very interesting. I will see you on the other side. It says lock in bright red letters. Some sort of square device embedded in this door. So this square thing, it says lock here. Doesn't sound good. Well, perhaps if we put something in that indentation, it will unlock. I can't imagine what else it could be. It's some sort of lock. A weird shit. I mean, it's like a compass, right? It was like a compass or like a pocket watch indentation. If this is the wheelhouse, then there would be like a compass around here, right? A compass. It looks like this is the only exit. A door. It's locked. Let's see if this will open. No dice. Must be locked. Alright. So we have a door here, I guess, of a compass slash stopwatch indentation there. We're venting? Let's go vent. Hell yeah. What is this? Some kind of display? It looks like a little like a... Oh, it's like a scoreboard? It looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. An arrival board like in an airport. Interesting. This reminds me of like those like world clocks they have in some places, like at train stations. Like where it just like shows the time internationally in like various locations. An arrival board like in an airport. There's nothing on it right now though. Okay. Okay, so that goes into the map room. Take a look at the wheel. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. This thing won't budge. There's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know. Still. Just act like you're a pirate, you know? You know when you're a kid and you want to be like a pirate, you want to be a cool little pirate. And you want to steer the ship. That's what's going on here. But I don't know if I ever wanted to be like a pirate when I was a kid. I don't think I read too many like. Well, I did watch Treasure Planet actually, and I thought that was pretty freaking cool. I think Treasure Planet was like the main like pirate influence for me as a kid. I watched that movie like so many times on DVD. That movie's so fucking good. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see? The glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Really? A broken compass. Doesn't look like it will be very useful. Was it in those drawers? Windows? Another room on the other side of the window. Another wheel in there? Interesting. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Nothing inside of them. This isn't good. I mean, like, it's just a thing that's happening, Ace. Why is it not good? A head and a stern. Okay, so this is like the speed meter, essentially. Yeah. An engine order telegraph. I use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car. So does this guy know this because he's like a sad old man who's obsessed with ships? Or like, does he know this ship? Or has he read about the Titanic for some reason? I wonder. You were too worried about being good as a kid? I was a very not mischievous kid. But inside my little brain, I wanted to be a little chaotic. I've always been like that. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. Imagine not just having obscure knowledge about boats. I need more obscure knowledge about boats, Pancake. I do. But does this guy look like a boating guy? He actually does kind of look like he's like a boating guy, actually. He kind of looks like that. He got that vibe. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. If you find a replacement handle, we could probably get it to move. Okay, so there's gonna be some sort of speed stuff going on here, I guess. Ace looks like he'd tell me about the dark and stormy nights out on the ocean when I was going lobster fishing. He looks like a guy who would go like tuna fishing, I feel like. Leon says Ace looks like he owns a fucking yacht that he parks in Monaco. he does, yeah. He has a yacht he parks there. He like has a tax haven in Switzerland, right? He's rich. A steering wheel. There are handles placed at regular intervals so that it's easy to turn. Old school. Hey, a handle? So can I like cut one of them off, I guess? You think he's too manicured to be a man who actually fishes? He owns the fishing company. One of his many companies he owns. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted. It looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we gonna get those off anytime soon. But I'm gonna do a quick Discord check. I'm curious. Oh, people are typing in there. Nice. You are yapping in there, aren't you, in that thread? Oh, man. Oh, I'm excited. Again, we're gonna look at that entire thread after we finish this game. It's gonna be so fun. Talking about my choice. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm excited. Oh, boy. Ah, a human hammer. What? A human hammer. A hammer for humans, or a hammer that is used on humans. Bonks you, bonks you, bonks you. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. Okay. Alright, Ace. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ow. Ace. You really kind of suck at making jokes. Becomes the sad old man with one notice of disapproval. This sprite is so fucking funny. He's just like, It's like a fucking disappointed puppy. Ah, I guess I'm not hip with the kids. How do you do, youngsters? Gets criticized once, fucking dies. Yeah. Yeah. That was rather cruel. It's just like the one on the left. It's broken, though. Can't really use something that's broken. He's like 50? Yeah. Yeah. He is. He truly is a sad old man. Truly. Okay, I think we're done here. Not much in this room, I guess. It's a wooden board with a circular hole in it. There are a bunch of wooden planks piled up underneath the window. Okay. Kind of a boring room, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get out of here. Alright, Clover, what's going on in here? Ooh, yes. Oh, let's go. Let's get some freaking maps. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, yeah. The stack of nautical charts. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to know about, like, map reading. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like, for a boat to stop at. Looks like the lines connect the dots. There's a stack of charts like that one. Yeah. How many are there? Not really sure, but I'd say somewhere in the ballpark of 10 or so. Stack of nautical charts. Each page has different lines on it. Lines. Lines, lines, lines. Lines are going to be important here. Okay. There's nothing left in the drawer. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. I guess this is probably for reading maps or something. Yeah, they probably spread the map out here and there to decide on the route. It's a cabinet where they store nautical maps, apparently. I don't like giving Clover a depressed voice, but like... I kind of have to at this point. Sadly. Sadly. I feel so fucking bad for her. Oh my god. That Ace face is the mom found the piss drawer face. It's like the face you make when you just don't know what to say. Which also applies to that situation. Okay, so I guess we can't look at the left drawers there. Chair? A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she is still together enough to talk at all. A chair. It seems solemn somehow and melancholy. Can I sit in it? I want to sit in it. Looks comfy. A light. Nice. By the way, we still have the whole Snake's name is probably Light, aka one of the kids in the whole like Clover Pharmaceuticals. No, the whole the whole Cradle Pharmaceuticals like experiment. Snake always liked chairs. No, oh no! Don't start reminiscing now, Clover. Oh no. Yo, Molotov, what's up? How you doing? 9 traumas, 9 conspiracy theories, 9 annoying puzzles. That's basically what we've been through so far. Or eventually, rather. I haven't been through all the doors yet. But, yeah, we're going through this route. We've just went through door. Let me update the pin, actually. Let's see here. So now we've gone through door 1. There we go. A light. Looks kind of like a wilted flower. A light. Okay. Okay, so here's the same map, I guess. I mean, it's a map of the world. Of course it's the same fucking map. What's it gonna be, a map of Mars? A world map of the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Oh, the nautical chart I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something? Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. Each one has a word next to it. It's probably the speed. New material has been added to the file screen. Oh, shit. Words time. It's words. It is time for words. Let's see here. Here we go. A nautical table found in the chart room. It shows directions of south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There's a word next to each point in the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Which I think is the same words as like what we saw in the speed indicator. Yeah. Oh, let me screenshot that. This is convenient. There we go. Let's just put that on our little insane board of insane things, shall we? Go. Yeah, you can hold that, Ducky. There we go. Yeah. The bottom of this like freaking overlay is gonna be a mess at the end of this. It's gonna be insane. All right, I've got the nautical chart that matches up to these pins. I don't think I need to spend any more time with this map. Okay. It's a light. Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. The light bolted to the wall. Okay. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? Oh, there's so many things going in the file screen now. My god. The ship's log. The following on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. Oh, Jesus Christ. We turned southwest to steer across around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and we are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the UK, the homeland of this vessel. So it's basically just saying what is happening here in the map we pulled out. So basically the same thing. I don't have to take notes here. Fancy blue book though. That's a good color of blue. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Okay, Clover, you ever write letters? Silence. Maybe writing will help you out, Clover. I don't know. I mean, it's a People write to just get the pain out sometimes. Nothing. The wooden box on the desk. Look very suspicious. Oh, okay. Left drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. In here. Nope. Nothing. Anything below the desk? No. Anyone stick any gum below the desk? That's like that. That shit is so like so nasty to me. Just people sticking gum like under like the school desks and stuff like that. The dried up gum that you can just like feel the smoothness of and you just like accidentally brush against it. That shit was so nasty in school. Or yeah, picking your nose. Yeah, right, Bootsung. A free snack. I'm not gonna eat the. I am not eating the I'm not eating the piece of gum that is like turned black from like whatever the fuck's growing on it. Oh, here we go. Here's the stopwatch. It reads shit. What was that? 10:05. 10:05 and 39 seconds. That's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. And she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. A pocket watch, an old one too. Then you have the wind. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Huh, I wonder if it's broken. Yeah, I don't feel anything moving when I fiddle with the dial here. Clover is so sad. I think I could move the hands manually, though. Oh, interesting. I can only move the hands manually. The knob doesn't work. Okay. Oh, God, here we go. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Might I take a look at it?
What are you doing in this room, dude? God, you just fucking scared my ass. It's Ace jump scare. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Hey, man, what are you doing over here, man? Yeah, we have boxed you in the other room like a wild animal. You stay in that room, old man. You stay in there. You stay in there and be sad.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Yeah, you fucking tell him, Junpei. Let's go. Smack him with a broom. I'm gonna smack him with that fucking map. It's like, smacks you. What a rude young man. Is this what our youth are like these days? Ridiculous. Stay in your enclosure, Ace. That's right, Slowpoke. Stay in there and be sad. You'll never be as popular as Budang. Man, that fucking baby hippo is so cute. I hope Mudang is doing well.
But why did I say that? I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off somehow.
You feel kind of off somehow? Wait, am I morphogenic fielding my fucking thoughts into you, Junpei? What's going on here? Is it like I'm being controlled by someone? Oh no. Ace opened his mouth and then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. Oh gosh, that doesn't look right. A small smirk appeared on his face. That doesn't look right at all.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Oh my god. Ace, come on. Don't get the wrong idea, dude. What the fuck? Ace, please.
Well, best of luck.
Dies of cringe. I'm gonna fucking die. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and laughed. Good job, kid. Good job. Yeah, good job. The first assumption right there that Ace had was like, yeah, they're doing it, you know? They're doing it.
Ow.
What's happening? Ace thought Junpei and Clover were having a moment for some reason. That's how I interpreted that. He was like looking at the both of them, and like he was like, you know, Junpei, you know, pat him on the shoulder. It's like, hey, good job, dude. Not you know, not being empathetic to like Clover's problems right now. For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell?
Oh, head hurty? Yo, did fucking Ace inject us with some shit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My head.
A sharp pain in his head. Uh-oh. That's not good. How much time passed? He wasn't sure. But he did not notice when Ace strode through the door. Or he did notice, rather, when Ace strode through the door. Hey. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Ooh, what are you doing, Ace? I knew I couldn't trust your ass. I knew it.
Yeah? What's that?
You fucking evil man.
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Oh. The notes?
Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late.
In
the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hid it in his pocket. You should have ate them, dude. You should have eaten them.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care.
Yeah, then don't fucking care. Get out of here.
I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder. He keeps fucking doing that. Just the, yeah, dude. Good job, man. Just a pat. Stop touching me, dude. And then turned on his heel and left. He has to stop touching us. I don't like this. He can't trust our ass? I mean, yeah. Very fair, but I didn't trust him first. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Alright, so we got found out. That's not good. The right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Oh, it's not the right drawer for the job. A chair. Clover isn't very talkative. He was kind of out of it. Is she thinking about Snake? Is that like the second time she's talked about chairs? She really likes chairs, apparently. All right. The dead is bolted to the wall here. Nice. Junpei, are you trying to open that door? Forget it. It's pointless. I tried it earlier. It won't open. Yeah. I mean, very futile effort, but okay. All right. So we have the pocket watch now, which means we gotta put it in here. Some sort of square device embedded in this door. Oh, here we go. Huh? This shape. Maybe. It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Right. Like change the time to something. I don't know what though. There is still like the handle business here. Like yeah, like we need a handle for this, I guess. Handle's been taken off. So we don't have a replacement handle right now. Ah, here we go. Steering wheel. Let's see if it whoa. I think the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. Limit, thank you for the resub. 81 months, that is 9 times 9. That's the first thing I thought of too. What's up, Limit? How you doing? Good to see you. We are in door number 1 with Ace and Clover right now. And I want to pick this guy, this room, because we got Ace here. I think he like fucking like injected us with some shit. And found out that we did something sneaky with the numbers earlier. So this dude's kind of our rival right now. I don't know. I don't trust him. Now for the first message you would have done if it weren't for that resub. Let me hear it. Swooses into Snake's DMs. Hey boy, how morphogenic is that field? Man. How morphogenic is that field, baby? I think your morphogenic field is looking pretty hot. I gotta say. Welcome in. The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? That's terrible, dude. This dude doesn't try at all with his jokes. He really doesn't. Phoenix, what's up? How you doing? The morphogenasi? The morphogenasi? That's where the morphogenic fields go into. The morphogenasi of the brain. The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's just try turning it on again. Or turning it again, rather. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're gonna have to do the order of this map, probably. Sorry, I'm having a high shoe. Delicious, by the way. So this starts at the top, at the right there. So southwest, southwest, northwest, east, and then north. I wonder, like... Oh, what the fuck? Oh. How finicky is this gonna be? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so south. And then we turn west. And then we go southwest. It like... Huh. Oh, okay, I guess it's like snapping to the next quadrant. Alright, let me reset that, actually. Steering wheel, steering wheel. If you move it, then the direction changes. I swear I saw something that had directions on it. Maybe if I entered directions in that order. Yeah, okay, so... Try it again. We're going south, and then west. I still have the map on screen, by the way, I know. Southwest. And then northwest. And then east. It's a sharp turn. And then north after east. There we go. Nice. What the? The handle came off. Oh, that for the handle to come off? How the fuck does that work? That's a weird prize for the puzzle. Huh. Stooping so low. Are you 0? Alright. Stooping so low? What was that? The handle that came off the steering wheel. A handle. If I put this in here, then maybe... Junpei, you're stronger than you look. You pulled that handle off the wheel with your bare hands. No, I didn't. It just fell off. Alright, so we have the handle. A steering wheel that's missing one of its handles. Don't need to mess with anything anymore. There's a metal plate bolted over the window. Yeah, metal plates. We got holes. The compass. Ace goes for the low effort pranks. He does not try at all to be entertaining to these kids. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so we also had these letters, speeds. So that gives us full. How do I turn this? There we go. Just click it. All right, full, half, slow, full, half, dead slow, stop. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Huh? That's weird. Did I put in the right speed? Did I mess up? Yeah, there were some like empty panels there. So I guess I was missing something. No, I don't think so. Look. Something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. So, the screen? Yeah, here we go. Huh. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of this display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier flight, XX flight XX at XXOO. Like that. Oh, I get it. This looks like kind of like those other numbers, the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. You have a stopwatch. Perhaps that's the arrival time. 10 seconds past 3. There we go. Okay. But why are they showing even to the seconds? I know. I know why. Time. The time. Time. What is time? What is time? Digital scoreboard or something like that. On the left side, it's got the names of the ports the ship will stop at along its route. The last line says 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time of arrival at the final port. Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. I need to stab you again. Hey, he just took my pocket watch. Yo, he's being so, like, forceful. He's, like, controlling the situation. Again, he's just like the guy who always yaps during the Among Us like meeting sessions. He's just like that guy. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Just trust me, by the way. Just trust me, forehead. I know what I'm doing. It should be fine now. Thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed the match to final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Alright, so he moved it. What are you doing? There's only one thing for you to do, you know? Now give it a try. Yo, stop fucking... Yo, Ace is backseating me? Guys, Ace is backseating me. We have to kill him. Okay. Get out of here. Here we go. Let's try putting this in there. Nice. Yes. It says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Oh yeah, so also for those who just got here, Clover knows his brother is dead, but there's something very important actually. Something very important. The dead body, quote unquote, of Snake had a broken left arm, but we found out at the very end of last stream that Snake has a prosthetic left arm. I wonder how. I wonder what is Snake doing? I still think Snake did that, but why? Like, he did it himself, but why would he do that? I don't know. Oh well, let's go then. Clover. It says open. Open sesame. Okay. Let's go. I think on the right side here for some reason. Like, you would think this entire thing would be lit up, but it's not. Can we open this door anymore? Okay, so we are done, I guess. We're donezo. Try to see if Clover gets any dialogue in here. Guess not. I'm clicking these for the funnies. there are no funnies, it seems like, in this section. It matches the atmosphere. Yeah, I think we're done here. Yeah, she ain't in the mood for talking, yeah. I just wanted to see if she muttered something. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Easy. Easy peasy. Kind of a boring puzzle, I'm not gonna lie. That shit was boring as hell. Let's go, find the pocket watch and just turn it. Okay.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. I found it, yeah, I did find it. That shit was so boring. I wasn't even excited for that. Worst puzzle so far, just because it was boring as hell. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Thank you for the enthusiasm, though, Photon. I appreciate it.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Immediate another puzzle. It was full of all manners of turn of the century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine... Oh, this is a telegraph machine. One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
You know, Morse code like... That kind of Morse code, right? I can't do like a long duck press, sadly. I should like program that. The duck Morse code. You know, honestly, like, animal noises are kind of like Morse code. They just like make little chirps, right? He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
The duck with reverb is the Morse is the long press. I can put that in my hold on, I can put that in my soundboard. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh shit, I accidentally pressed the game. Let's see here.
And that door?
Oh, turn off audio. Fuck that. I somehow pressed auto too. Okay. We're good now. Alright, audio. Let's see here. Where's my duck with reverb sound effect? Quack with reverb. There we go. d/quack with reverb.ogg. There we go. Perfect. The duck is the short press and the goose is the long. The honk is the long press. I have to make like the honk like super like loud though. Super long. Oh, that didn't play? Does it not support OGG files? I guess not. Oh, wrong one. Interesting. Fuck, god damn it. I keep pressing the game by accident. Alright, here we go. Across the room from the door that you entered through was another door. And that door, a metal plaque was nailed to it. It read, Captain's Quarters, huh?
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Do you think Zero's inside? Oh, we gotta fucking beat him up now. Yeah. Also, let me hydrate, thank you. Oh, that went down. Oh, it went down the wrong pipe. Holy shit. Ow. Owie. Oh. I almost got filled up by that water. Good thing I didn't spill it on myself or I'd be wet down there. Like they fucking was talking about. They were talking about before. These insane fucking 21-year-olds. That conversation is never going to leave my mind. Whatever they're yapping about getting wet and whatnot. Like, holy shit. People say I have bad, like, word choice, but goddamn. God fucking damn, man. Nice. Okay, there we go. Now I've got the Morse code. All right, let me. How do I do hello in Morse code? Let's see here. Short. Okay, hold on. Okay. Here's hello in Morse code. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I messed that already. I messed that up a little bit. Hold on. Let's do that again. And then the last one I have to do this. Here we go. There we go. That's hello in Morse code. There you go. I have quacked hello at everyone. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Zero is not in the captain's quarter, like, obviously. He's not going to be just right there. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. What? Oh, wait, so someone is in here, and there's like, they got a wristband on. Huh. Wow, that's a surprise. What the fuck? Is it so long since you've seen like we've seen like a non-Nonary games player? I mean, like maybe he is a player in some form because he's got the watch on, the wristband. The first thing he saw was a man on the floor covered in blood. Junpei felt his body seize up. His whole mouth went dry and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he began to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. And whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination he couldn't not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. Who is this guy? We gotta find out. It left behind the feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through its body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Damn, who knows? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Filled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Oh, Jesus. When he touched his hand to his neck.
No pulse.
His pupils had dilated, and he wasn't breathing. Everyone knows this guy. How could you not know this guy? I don't know this guy. He kind of looks like fucking... He's kind of got that like Eggman look a little bit, vaguely. It's like Gerald. He's got kind of like a Gerald Robotnik vibes a little bit.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
I don't know, Ace, can you do an autopsy right now? Well, show me your skills, Ace. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. Already stiff, okay. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long. Oh, Jesus Christ. Woo! Well, I mean, we've got a weapon now, at least. Just laying there, waiting for someone to use it to kill someone else. That's definitely what this axe is going to be used for. Definitely. It's a lot of fruit punch. Delicious. It must have been this. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
I don't think so, man. On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was... Oh, shit, what the fuck? Oh, my God. There's the Zero bracelet. Okay. Huh. Now this can't be Zero. Like that's like this would be too fucking obvious. It'd be too like in your face, and I that's not how Uchikoshi works. I know this at this point. Let's see here. There we go. Put on some notes there.
Bracelet Zero.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple. Too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah.
You're right.
Alright. Next room. Let's do it. So, like, he's the captain, I guess? I mean... Like, why does he have to... If that's not Zero, I'm pretty sure. But, like... Why is that body being planted there now? Like, for what purpose? Gotta seek a way out, y'all. Yeah. Was that just there to... deliver... both the Zero bracelet and the axe to these to whoever ended up here? Like it seems like the captain was like a delivery mechanism, like his dead body, I suppose. The scene around it and whatnot. We gotta keep an eye on that axe, by the way, because I do not want Ace getting that axe. I do not want him getting that fucking axe. It's really funny, like 3 seconds before opening the door, I was like, no one's gonna be in there. Yeah, yeah, no one's gonna be in there. It's just gonna be in our escape room, right? It's just gonna be in our fucking escape room. Also, is this a camera? Bro, what the fuck? What were they filming in here? What kind of weird Zorn were they filming in here? What is this? What's going on here? A camcorder. Looks like it's pointing at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Yeah, someone's like making snuff films, I guess. Yeah. Also banger. Song's back. With the weird, like, vaguely streaming sound effect in the background. This kind of camera records to a hard drive. It doesn't look like this one's recording anything. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door? Camera's pointing at the exit. So that's the exit. Alright. Got a keypad here. No dice. It doesn't matter what I push on here. It's not working. I don't think the power's on. It's a little rectangular hole. It's a keyhole of some sort. Is that like a USB? Like, there's no like port in there, but like I just see like a USB port in here. We're gonna have to plug in like a random USB drive on the floor into here. With the right key, I should be able to unlock it. The control panel for the electronic lock. I guess I've gotta put in a passcode. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it right there. I think you need to put a key in it first. Okay. It's like a safe. It's like a safe vaguely. Let's see if shaking you gets us anywhere. No dice. Every single time you try. They gotta try, I guess. So this is the exit, huh? Don't even really have to try this door to know it's locked. I knew it. Okay. Look at chair, perhaps? Okay. Oh, chair. So, I guess... There's blood there, so, like... Was the captain, like, sitting in his chair when he got fucking axe murdered? There's blood on the chair. You think this was the dead guy's? Yeah, probably. Blood on the chair? Kinda creeping me out. Duxybot says, are you having Homestuck flashbacks? I don't know, chat. Are you? don't think there's any Homestuck references in this game. Is this a press? What is this? Oh, it's a music box. TBH kinda? Oh no. What's next after I like finish up Zero Escape? Do I read it Homestuck now? After Zero Escape? That's like the next piece of media everyone keeps like fucking referencing. Please no. I probably won't. Trust me. Don't forget AI. Yeah. We're gonna do AI first. Yeah. Homestuck gets put aside until like someone has me at gunpoint and has like tied me to a chair and forces me to read it. No, it's one of those old music boxes. What tune is it gonna play? I wonder. What's it gonna play? If it plays the Christmas song, I'm gonna fucking lose it because man, December 1st, y'all. All of the Christmas songs are unleashed out there. Do not go into any store. The H Mart I was in was playing Christmas songs. Very like religious ones apparently for some reason. Like not like the typical ones, but like very like Jesus Christy. By the way, I got like 2 pounds of fucking ramen noodles from the H Mart, like dried ramen noodles. Fucking live in. I'm gonna try making some tonight. Do not I am cursed to rule. You're cursed with Homestuck. Homestuck gets mentioned about once a month here. Don't worry. Thank you, social anxiety, for keeping me locked in my house. Yeah, you get to avoid the Christmas music. Yeah. Cause like it's everywhere, and it's fucking everywhere. I walk 2 blocks down, and they're just playing in the street. Like, please no. Banger. So we're gonna have to figure out the notes from that, right? Yeah. Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. Looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? So they aren't like usual music box pins, huh? It's gonna play Rick Astley. Thank God it didn't. In Maryland, you notice there's a good number of churches that are Korean, so the religious excess music in H Mart wouldn't shock me here. You don't know about there though. I think it's about the same. I do know there's there are many Asian churches here. Korean is at least one I've seen, but Maryland does have a lot of Korean churches. Yeah. My mom's like half Korean, at least partially Korean, so I think it's just like, you know, whatever the immigrant population is in the area just has the churches. I gotta say, like Maryland, like around the place I lived, like the Asian/Asian fusion has like increased tenfold since I was a kid. Like this like town center I used to go to, like there were like no Asian places there for like the longest time, and then like now, and then like suddenly it's like the majority of like the restaurants and like the places and whatnot. Kind of nuts actually. A music box. The pins look kind of odd. It's like a pattern, I guess. Oh, it's like Morse code? Kyra Hope, thanks for the follow. Have a duck. Welcome to Zero Escape Sunday. If you check the pin, you'll know where I'm at right now. The pin message in chat. It's interesting because you see like Korean businesses in general here, both open and closed. Yeah. Yeah, it's. I think around your area, there's like a lot of Koreans, especially. Like that general location. Okay, keep going here. I do kind of miss the food back at in the state. Man. There's a sushi place near me? Delicious, cheap-ass sushi. Oh, man. It's a lamp. It doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. A lamp? Okay. Where's the muff for the lamp? A small table. A small table, a small table, a small table. Okay. It's a bed. There's nothing under the sheets. Really? Those spooky skeletons? Okay. Go on the chair. Can't creep me out. Yeah, okay, yeah. A side table. There's nothing on it anymore. And a bed. I moved the sheets and take a look under the bed. There's a lot of space. Somebody could hide down there. Then you could hide other stuff too. Huh? You mean like this body? Yeah, but whoever killed him didn't do that. Why not? Well, let's see. I guess I can think of 4 possibilities. I might have just not noticed the space under the bed. Or they didn't think of hiding the body. Or they didn't have the time to hide it, or what? Maybe they didn't want to hide it. That's what I'm saying. It was like a delivery device for the other stuff around the body. Maybe they wanted us to find it to prove a point or something? Plenty of space. Okay. Let's see. What else do we got here? Lots of fucking CCTV monitors. What is this? Look at batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. How many fucking batteries are there? Oh my god. That's like 15 cars worth. It's like a printer test page. What's the deal with this? What's the deal of this? Is it some kind of like code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with an 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. What? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Base 10, right, okay. The numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters, 10 in base 10 is written as 8 in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart showed us the rules for each numeral system. It's supposed to have pancake misery stuck for like 30 minutes. It was hilarious. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna screenshot this. Alright, so it is... I mean, like, there's not, like, it's not just hex after this. Like, there's fucking other letters, like the entire fucking alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Okay, okay. Okay. Keysmash.png. My favorite way to name files. You know, every time I screen grab something on stream, y'all, I always save it as like a random key smash. So I just have a bunch of files that are just key smashes on my computer. Like the map file is fggdfgdfhdfh.png. This one is similar. This file. Okay, we're gonna keep that right there. Okay, so we need that for something. And I believe this keypad had some letters. I think C and E are just clear an entry, so probably not relevant. Oh, door. Junpei, where are you going? I was gonna pop over to the communications office and talk to Ace. You're gonna leave me alone in here? You could, stay with me here with me a little longer. There's still lots of places we haven't looked. Oh, it's actually like stopping me? Okay, interesting. This probably used to be a door. What are you, whoa, what are you doing in there, Ace? First of all, Ace is with the axe. axe. The axe is over there, y'all. The axe in the dead body. Oh no. This probably used to be a door. It's going through it as long as this metal plate's here, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. True. Junpei, are you good with machines? There's this weird thing on the desk. Could you come take a look at it? Man, the moment I look like I'm gonna leave, Clover looks like she's gonna cry. Junpei, please. Before I go... it's stopping me. It is totally stopping me. This is the first time I've been stopped from going through a door. This is very interesting. Ace is doing something very sussy over there. I know it. I know it, man. Can't trust that motherfucker. A drawer. There's nothing inside. Nice. I don't know if like I'm just a sad old man phobic or like Ace has like this like stanky aura around him. Like he's had it since the very start. That's why I haven't trusted him. I have a reason. I'm not just sad old man phobic. Okay. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch between what you see on the screens. You know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these and find out? Like this one. Whoa, shit! That's what the fuck. That would be like a horror game jump scare. it puts your name on the screens. Oh my god, we know your name. Holy shit. It's like some text here too. Well, I guess it just changed it. I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? I'm committing age discrimination. I'm not. I don't trust the old dude. Something on the monitor. Static. Oh, it's just static? Okay. That was like text to me. Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. Do I have to like make it show something? Like move the camera somewhere else? Wonder if that means something, you know? Oh. Okay. Heh. Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he's come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out...
Z-E-R-O, huh?
0.
It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
What do you think? Nothing. Same, girl. What a fucking mood. What a mood. No thoughts. It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, you have to ask. I think nothing. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really 0?
Oh, I guess the axe is in here. Never mind. Because the corpse is in here. Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him.
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
Oh, can we like search his body? I feel like that'd be useful.
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. We just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
All right, sure thing.
Okay. Is this mind playing tricks on him, Junpei wondered? For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Oh, what the fuck? Clover, girl? Are you going a little insane? Uh-oh. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew. Like, after going too deep in the pit, she'd come out of it a changed girl. A more insane girl. That is not good. That's not good. Alright, camera. Looks like whatever the camera sees shows up on the screens behind us. Yeah, so if I put my hand here in front of it, it shows up on the middle top screen back there. You've got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. Fucking reading my palm. Camera's pointing to the exit. Okay. Cool. Back over here. Screen showing the door behind us. Right. There's an E on this screen. Give me an E. Give me a Z. Give me an R. Give me an O. There's a Z on this screen. Nice. There's an R. There's an O. The Zero Escape Cheerleaders. Let's go. A sturdy desk. Nice. Alright, keypad. This is one of those things that switches what's on the screen. Let's see what happens if I flip one of these switches. Nothing. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Really? Aw. Okay, so what the fuck? Alright, here we go. Nice. Get out of here. Junpei, what are you doing? We've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There is no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. What the fuck, dude? It's a hook for hanging clothes, I think. Okay. What do you mean you think? What else are you fucking thinking about there? Alright, so... I'm trying to think about where that, like... Where these letters come into play. So if we just go off of, like... If we just extend, like... the hex numbers, like it's like this, the first one counts to 8, the second one counts to 15. Hold on. I just want to put some I want to put like the last quote unquote number next to each of these here. So this goes to 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So that one goes to 23, the third row there. 23. So from there, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, so 31 after that. Okay. I'll keep that note in mind. Maybe we have to like digital root that shit or something like that. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. An early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. Okay, so it's broken. I guess people used this to communicate back in the day. Whatever it is, doesn't work. Okay. Headphones? There's a pair of headphones on the desk. Are they gamer headphones? No, they look like very basic. They still got like plush though. Nice. It looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. Electric lock, perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... It's a really long cable. Tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. Interesting. Huh. It's like hooked into the receiver? It's weird. Like, is it like connected to something inside that drawer? Ooh, what is this? Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Okay, I mean, there's like a notch. That looks like a punch card. Oh wait, no. Do we roll this like with the music box? Maybe that's what it is. Because it looks like this is like something you like. Yeah, I was like saying this is like a press or something. A white piece of paper. It's blank. Yeah. An empty slate. I think we have to combine these. No? Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Guess not. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. Okay. What about this? Wait, what about the chair? Hold on. No, the chair. Chair. A chair. A chair. A chair. It's a chair. All right. A chair. It's a chair. If I sit in it, will you let me be chairman? No. Oh. Oh, Ace is so sad about that. He is so sad. What a fucking idiot. He has the lamest jokes ever. They're not even like bad. They're not even bad dad jokes. They're just fucking lame. They are worse than dad jokes. The chair. Nothing exciting going on there. The saddest of old men. The saddest. This chair. Hey Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses. Oh, don't you mix the silly jokes with the bad jokes now, Junpei. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? It looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. This is me when I get too into the 999 theories. This is what my eyes look like. To be honest, I don't have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. Just normal light. Well, won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. Hey, Ace, look. There's a big ass rat trap over here. I told you, that's a telegraph key. It is a device that transmits messages through Morse code. He is very serious about his Morse code, Ace. Does not want anyone fucking around with the Morse code. A telegraph key. There's no cheese on it, unfortunately. Junpei's got rats on the mind. It's a telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. He's like talking like he knows Zero. Maybe it's just assumptions, but like his language has been very interesting. He would never make it that easy. Probably just from... It's either like he knows him or like just from the experience through the game so far, which I think it's the latter. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transits anything out there, out of the ship. Ace says he used it to send messages in Morse code. Okay. But a paper has to be like, we put that in somewhere and it like gives us the Morse code we have to transmit. Something like that. Okay. Interesting. Got that. A pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. Still connected? Okay, so yeah, it's still this desk that's connected to like the inside of this door. It's transmitter. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. Little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Okay. Nothing wrong with that clock. A light. It looks like a pretty flower. That's what I said. Okay, what's over here? What is this? Screwdrivers. Oh, okay. A set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use them to dismantle small devices. Like that. It sounds rather odd. What's this? The pins on the cylinder look rather strange. In fact, these don't look like pins at all. Looks to be some sort of board. To dismantle it to get a better look. Right, okay, so... there we go. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. It's Morse code. Yep. We got the longs and the shorts here. It looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins in some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Junpei, I was thinking, these pins and this metal thing, if you look at them in 2 dimensions, don't they remind you of something? What do you mean in 2 dimensions? What would the cross-section of one of these pins look like? Dot? And what about the fans? They just look like lines. Exactly. Now, do you know a code that makes use of dots and lines? Code with dots and lines. You could transfer them onto another surface by rolling the cylinder across it. Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking. Okay, we need another tool for that, looks like. Alright. Cool. Aha, what is this? Oh, it's ink. Nice. Okay, so we ink up the, we gotta ink up the roll, and we're set. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Yeah, no shit. Some black ink. Alright. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Ah, yes, I see. You put ink on the cylinder. Yeah. They roll it across a piece of paper. The pins and the fans will leave marks on it, right? Pins will make dots, and the fans will leave lines. Alright then, show us. Now I just gotta roll this cylinder across a piece of paper. If I'm right, the ink should... Alright. It's Morse code, y'all. I wonder what this translates to. Now, I don't know Morse code, unfortunately. If I was more insane, I would have learned it right now. I would have learned it, like memorize it for real. Just to get into the mindset. Let's just put this in here. Into my little translator. So this says... if you're curious... the only Morse code you know is SOS. I don't even know SOS. I knew it at some point. Because I read a book about ships and it was in there. Like, one of those like little like kids books that like just tells you about a subject. Right? What were those books called? Like, oh, I forgot what those are called. They're like a brand of books. Like Explore books or something like that? Man, what were these books called? Fuck. Scholastic? Maybe. No, not Scholastic. Not Scholastic. kids' books about a subject. That's like not descriptive at all. It was like, I know the cover was like, yeah, I think Eyewitness, yeah. I think you're right, Pancake. Let's see here. Yeah, this shit right here. Yeah, exactly. This book design is like imprinted in my mind. Like the black border on the top and like just like the big word in the middle about the subject, like fish right here, and then like the images. I had so many of these freaking books. Eyewitness books. This was the shit when I was a kid. This is why I like reading nonfiction now, I'm pretty sure. But I enjoyed the hell out of these books. How many of these did they make? Let me see here. Eyewitness books. Did y'all have these? These Eyewitness books? That theme song's a fucking banger, Pancake. Yo, that theme song is such a banger. Yeah. In fact, I need to play it right now because that shit is so good. Hold on. We're not playing chiptunes. I'm not looking up Stardew Valley cheats. Why is that open? The Eyewitness series, yeah. I have to show the intro too, because they fucking went hard on the intro. This is what you would watch. This is what you would watch when a substitute teacher comes in and like just has to, you know, entertain the class for a little bit. Let's see here. There's like multiple intros. What the fuck? I didn't know there were like 3 seasons of this, like a freaking anime. Here's that intro. Yeah, here we go. This is like so classic. Take a look. Yeah. The pan flute? Yeah, you all know. You all know. Entering your Mind Palace rhyme? Yeah. You know it's a good day when you get to watch one of these shit. Yeah, this along with like Bill Nye. Yeah. This was the shit. I gotta like watch all these. I'm pretty sure I haven't watched every single one of these, but now I want to. Yeah. These films are like the teacher needs a break films. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Substitute teacher or the teacher just doesn't want to do shit for a day, you know? So just put one of those on. No one's gonna complain. Those programs were made amazingly. They're so cool to watch. I mostly forgot what they covered, like the style of their coverage, but I just remember it was good. Yeah. Anime. Our next movie night. We're just gonna watch all of those. How does that sound? That actually might be kind of fun, actually. Just watch some of that shit and some Bill Nye. Let's fucking go. Alright, back to what I was doing here, though. Let's see here. So, the Morse code here, if people haven't already translated this when I was yapping, but it basically just writes 35 equals Z. That's the translation right there. Now, I believe I've already figured that out. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Yeah, so there's 4 more letters in the alphabet there. So Z equals 40 equals 35 in this case. So just counting from like the end of hex up is absolutely correct here. So the last numbers here are 8, 15, 23, and 31 in each of those rows. They didn't even need this shit. Was he suspected, right? Now you have a pattern of dots and lines on the paper. I imagine it's Morse code. These dots and lines are the dots and dashes of Morse code. Junpei, what are you doing? You have the Morse code message. Certainly you know what to do next. Piece of paper of some Morse code. Yeah, okay. And we are done here. There's something in the drawer. Nuh-uh. There's air. Oh, what are you? 9? Yes, mentally. Mentally, I am here. It's an old telegraph machine. To be honest, I have no idea how it works. Which is here. Weird machinery. So that's not important. All right. Kind of look like faces on there. Like there's like faces on these on whatever this is, like the levers, I guess. Are these levers? I don't think so. All right, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. All right, let's give this a shot. Oh, I have to actually do it? Oh, that's so funny. Yo, this would go hard on the DS though. Because like you have to like touch the touch screen, right? Like you're pressing the button. It's like somehow different on a mouse. I don't know, it doesn't feel right. I gotta replay this on DS viscosity. Because like the experience, like I know like this version's kind of scuffed. That's like part of it. With the whole like novel mode versus like adventure mode. But I think some of these puzzles would definitely like feel different just in vibe because of like the dual screens. Shit, I fucked up. It's over. God damn it. It's a whole different experience. But you have no idea how yet. Interesting. There we go. That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job pressing that fucking button, Junpei. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Yeah? What the hell is below that? A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. All ice? I read ice because of Ice 9. But like it could also mean Alice, I guess. I mean, you could read it like Alice. It's just 2 L's. All ice, Alice. But isn't it supposed to say all ice?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
Sure. Or an acronym. It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. What the fuck? Whoa. Hieroglyphics? Really? Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, lings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
I have to review my Ice 9 notes. Hold on. Did I write anything significant about that? Let me see here. More frustrated fields. Santa is fucking like hating the number 4. Okay, Ice 9 has a 96-degree melting point. I didn't write anything else aside from that, looks like. Okay. He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
What's ancient Egypt? Junpei says.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Yeah, I don't know if that translates to something. That'd be interesting. If it did. Trying to read them was pointless. Duxibot's message is very interesting. Fruit bus versus downlift sis bus? What the fuck? When did that get into your vocabulary? Huh? Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent out and picked it up.
Oh,
a
key card.
There's a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol. I don't remember this symbol. Fuck. I haven't been doing my studying, clearly. It's so over. Is this, Okay, so, wait, let's do the process of elimination. We know what Mercury is. We know what Venus is. I know what Earth is. I know what the Sun is. We know what Saturn is. I think we saw Jupiter. This is, Uranus, I think. Because I think I saw Pluto, or I know what Pluto is from a different key card. I think this is Uranus, right?
Uranus. That's
Uranus.
the Uranus symbol.
Uranus. There we go. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom.
Bottom deck library.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Okay.
Is the bottom deck a library?
Why would the library be in the bottom deck? Better have some fucking dehumidification there. Jesus Christ.
Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
It's like the worst place for a library on a ship. He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Okay, cool. I guess they are heavy. Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. Yeah, but still, it's like... It's all like fucking moist down there, man. What is this? Oh, it's the key for that other thing. Yeah, okay. A key of a leather case. It isn't metal. I guess would be ceramic. Well, Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? Yeah. Weird freaking knife. It's like a zipper. Alright, cool. I think we are donezo here. And I believe I have what I need for the door now. I have some numbers from my extrapolation here. Let's go back. Piece of paper, some Morse code. Okay. What is this? A key? Seems that way. The tip is square. Do you think maybe you're supposed to use it over there? You know it. Batteries. Special here anymore? No, I don't think so. Okay. All right, over to the door. Let's go. Control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet, just have to put the key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Yeah, I got it. Alright. 8 digits, huh? Once I put in the 8-digit number, I just have to press E to enter it. If I mess up, I guess I just press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. This is the part I fucked you up big time? Yeah. Was it just 8, 15, 23, 31? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's not straight out of the numbers, I guess. Unless I fucked it up a little bit. Let me recheck this. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. (16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, so those numbers are right for like the last letter of each one. What does it want if it's not just those numbers? Oh. I think I know. So we were talking about like bases, I guess? I mean, we were going through like the whole like bases conversation, right? Let me check that in the file again. This chart showed the rules for each numerical system. The rules. Chart showed the rules for each numerical system. What does it want from me? I don't know. I actually have no idea now. Huh. Is it like what base it is? So like the first one's like base 9? Then that'd be base 16. That'd be base 24, and that'd be base 32. Okay, no. Guess he's getting stuck on this for 30 minutes. It's me. What the fuck does it want from me? Huh? Ten. So Z, okay, so it's okay, so that Morse code was Z equals 35, right? Which I mean lines up with what with my numbers, I guess. Z equals 35. Hold on, let me see here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 23. Why is this one trip but people so bad? I don't know. Like, what the fuck? This also corresponds to the number of numbers, or the number of characters in each of these sequences. So there's like 9 in the first one, 16 in the second one, 24 in the third one, and 32 in the last one. It's not even difficult? Okay, thanks. It's not hard. Just do it. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely an overthinking situation. No, it's not just all zeros. Oh, oops. I'm assuming I have to fill them all in, right? Okay, I guess I do. Yeah. 2 numbers each. They're not flipped. Chat, I'm dying. Chat, I'm dying. What? All right, hold on. Let me back the fuck up a bit. Hold on. Just wanted to go back to the place where I found that. Z equals 35. Z equals 35. What the fuck? Now I'm thinking like, oh, put in the number of dots on each row. No, that's not fucking it. No. That isn't it. That is not what you're supposed to do here. I have no idea what it wants from me. Let's see here. I don't look at the numbers again. They didn't give us too much about this puzzle even. Even this Morse code, like it didn't like. It was just like, hey, fuck this, fucking translate this yourself, you know? I'm actually kind of surprised. You have all the components, you've seen them all as well. Seen them all? I see. Okay. I have an idea. Oh shit. Just like annihilated my mic. There you go. It was translating 0 into the format that was being hinted by this. The letters Z-E-R-O. See, what was confusing is that, like, it gives you a set of 4 here as well as your guide. But, like, this is fucking useless. Like, it didn't have to give us 4. The only reason it gave us 4 was to confuse you. Because, like, you get 4 numbers here as well in the keypad. Like, you could have just given us, like, this. Or, like, this. And, like, we could have gotten it, you know? No, it's like specifically 4 here. Like, oh, it's like, it's related to the answer. That's all it showed me up there. Interesting. You know how you got stuck on this one? You figured out the gimmick, but you're trying to translate all ice? Oh my god. Because if you convert from base 32 to base 48, you get 4 digits. That's right. That is right. Pancake, I love that. because one, I know what you're talking about. And 2, like, that is like something programmers would think about. Like, the only reason I didn't try that is because all ice was like in the other room, and like I'm like, okay, that's probably just like insane like lore bullshit. That's not related to the actual puzzle. Still kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie. This entire lock situation. This, giving us this is so evil. Like, specifically 4 numbers here, 4 rows. That's so evil. Yes, it worked. Yippee, good job, Junpei. Nice. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. All right, let's go. It's better than VLR that has puzzles that just gives you nothing and go like figure it out Sigma. I'm very interested in how I'm gonna tackle the VLR puzzles because they are harder from what people have said. Anyways, finally, we found it. Thank God. You're like, there's gotta be a reason why Junpei mentioned the all ice thing so specifically, but no, you just got baited by Junpei the gaslighter. Fucking Junpei. Everyone is saying random bullshit while you're trying to solve puzzles, right? As the player, it's like, oh, is this random shit that he talked about related to the puzzle? They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backwards L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran. And ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
Oh, really? He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped onto his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Okay, A-Deck, nice. Jumpy. Junpei.
What's wrong?
Oh, the sad, unathletic old man. Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well,
I
that
see.
was anticlimactic.
I see. Fuck you. Runs past you. I don't care.
I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and he got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Where is Clover? Where's that axe, too? He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it. What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. Hey. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly. What were you doing?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
Uh-oh. That's not nothing. That ain't nothing. Teehee, nothing. Teehee. I totally wasn't, I don't know, grabbing the axe for later. Teehee.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if it's trying to hide something. Fuck? That doesn't look like there's an axe in there.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Be trying to sneak snacks into the theater. This is exactly what it's like.
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
Oh my god, viscosity, please. No. Oh, well, what's this? No. Please, no.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
We're just gonna drop that? Okay, fine. With that, Clover ran straight past the somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick. It's the axe! Yes! I knew it! She's gonna fucking axe murder someone. Let's fucking go.
A stick?
Hell yeah. Oh boy. I knew she was gonna crack. I knew it. I knew it. Something in her pockets? Question mark.
Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
What the fuck do you think it is, Junpei? She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that would make sense later and ran off after Clover. All right. Okay, where we are. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up.
Another speaker megaphone on the right side there.
Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he expected to see after reading the map. His eyes see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face is excited. So, like, we're just back in this room, I guess? Like, the first split we were at? Because that's door 5 and door 4. Rest in peace, number 9, I guess. Once again. June's face is excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
We found it! They found it too! Wow! Finally, someone else found it.
Found what?
We found it!
It! It?
What did you find?
Number 9?
The last door!
There you go.
We found door 9!
Yay!
What?
Now shit gets real. Because not everyone can go through that door, y'all.
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
We found door 9. I found it. Seven turned and jotted down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy!
Jumpy! Oh, she has such glee in her voice. God bless. Jumpy!
We finally made it!
Yay! The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
He wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Still, if everyone said it was door number 9, it probably was.
We've reached the end.
You could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and you could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
Uh-oh. Clover, keep a firm hand on that axe, Clover. Oh, man.
2 people. Is there a way?
And Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
90 minutes left.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until... they had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2? Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Like, why do you care?
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9.
Right?
We don't need any of the other doors.
Yeah.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9?
Girl? Do you remember what the entire point of this was?
We can't all go through it,
I know.
right?
Yeah.
Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
Okay.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first.
Also, it's a pineapple. How you doing?
You
See ya.
know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go?
That's fair.
Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something.
You're gonna fucking kill someone. She's gonna kill someone when we're all split up. I know it. Oh my god.
Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out.
This is so, like, unnerving. Now that we know she has the axe. And her tone of voice here.
Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
The air is not in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Oh, we're just going? Okay. Huh. Alright, well. I thought we were gonna have a choice there, but I guess not. Oh shit, I can't save again. 1 second. Hold on. It's doing the weird bug again. I know how to fix this, I think. I thought I knew how to fix it. Hold on 1 second. I forgot how I fixed it last time. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, for some reason, like, it's not letting me save sometimes. I don't know why. It's like fucking bugging out the controls.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Hold on. All right. How did I fix this the other time? I think I re-enabled this. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay, cool. Might as well keep going at this point already. How close am I to a good stopping point? Because it's very late already. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm near an end? Really? Oh, fuck. What the hell? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, whoa. What happened here? Okay, interesting. So, like, that wasn't a choice right there. Okay, let's keep going then.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 equals 20, which gives you the digital root of 2 plus O equals 2.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
All right. This does not bode well for the people of Clover. They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
Sure.
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
Sure. Okay. What the fuck?
That wasn't what I meant to.
All right, Lotus. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, Lotus, I suppose.
I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
There's something I want to show you. What?
Well,
Okay.
it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Need something else for those routes? Okay. I guess we'll figure it out later, but it's alright, y'all.
Really?
It's okay.
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei.
No, don't do whatever you want. Junpei, you gotta have a bit more intrigue here.
Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. Disappeared into the hallway on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly the elevator opened. Oh hey. hey, what have you been up to, Clover? Tell me about your experience there. A single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. Didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei and slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. Hey, killer. Yeah. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
They died. She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Clover. Oh, Clover. There goes everyone else.
Hmm? Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh,
Ow.
then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven?
Good question. Let's see how she answers this one.
Why aren't they with you?
She's the sussy baka. She is the sussy baka
You really want to know?
of this route. There's something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
I killed them. Fuck them.
Here, let me show you.
Oh, what the hell? Show me what? I don't like the implications of this. Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet. Is it her wristbands?
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings. Yeah.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
And they only disengage when they're dead. Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
Ooh. You should have, I mean, you should have maybe stopped her when she had suspicious things, like, packed into her, like, her outfit. I mean, she probably would have killed you, but, you know.
This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest. I hope, like, fucking... Like... I hope Ace and Lotus are fine. Because, like, if any one of them die, then we're fucked. Can't get out of 9. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. You could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7,
and 6.
6.
It's over.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate, which is 0.
No, they just escaped, right? Yeah. I mean, they just totally escaped. You know, door 2 had the escape route.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the outside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Wendy Lee kills that Clover. Yeah, she's very devious sounding back there. Very, very devious sounding. Very good. Okay, Junpei, this is why you keep a close eye on dangerous weapons and people who want them. Yeah, same, the same can be said for many protagonists out there. Especially this one motherfucker, Kiryu Kazuma. That one dude right there. He could, we could have a bit of a talk with him, too. About all this. What's up, Dog Markev? How you doing? People are dying now. Clover just fucking axe bird people. Which is kind of awesome, but also fuck. Because, like, I mean, people are dead, and also, like... Also, Akane's dead. And... You know... and... Santa. 7. But, you know... Akane's the most important person here. To Junpei. Oh my god.
But... why?
Oh, he's going fucking insane. Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response is cold.
Revenge for my brother.
Revenge from... What the... Wait, what? Revenge? Give it up for page number 4, y'all. New notebook page just dropped. Revenge for my brother. So, like... I guess she thought... That's the wrong notebook. Yeah, we'll have it. Like, did she think, like, they killed him? Just through, like, the numbers that were possible to go through door number 3? Let's see. Clover killed... Let's do numbers here. 3, 6, 7... Well, doesn't add up to 3. If you add 3, 6, and 7. As revenge for her brother. Okay.
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him?
Right, the 2. Okay.
It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake him from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
Couldn't be real. Just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
Uh-oh. I felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Oh, everyone is fucking putting it... Man, Uchikoshi loves to do that. Like, the hand on shoulder thing. He's like, hey, you know, hey, buddy. It'll be alright. We can get out now. We're doing a good job. Etc., etc. Oh my god. Oh. Whoa, man. I knew we were gonna see something like this at some point. But... Fuck, this goes hard. Evil Clover, CG. Let's take ibuprofen together, Junpei. Yeah. Let's escape the nonary game together. I gotta kill this guy, Junpei. Damn. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Fighter. Her hand reached out towards him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. You could see the number on the face. 0. Oh! Right! Oh, wow. I didn't even consider that somehow. Like, that bracelet is still actually active. Right. Oh, boy. 0.
0 bracelet.
Whoever this is. Like, who is this guy?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
I completely forgot he had that 0 bracelet somehow. But yeah, that's what was in the pocket.
Oh, this? See? You get it now?
I don't know what was in the other pocket though. Yeah, like it feels like she had stuff in both pockets. And the axe was like on her back, I suppose. So...
If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
maybe like another weapon or something.
See? So let's go.
I mean, I'm glad like... I'm glad that like... she's escaping with us, but like... that's just kind of out of convenience, it seems like. So... it's definitely not out of goodwill, I'm assuming. It doesn't seem that way, at least. Hey, you know, you're just a tool for my escape now. Let's go.
on. Hurry up.
She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. There was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. This was a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei.
Oh god. Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. Oh god. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
Oh, yo, Junpei's about the yanderes, you know? Kind of like that. Junpei, do you have a type? Are you falling to the whims here? The hand she was offering him looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Oh shit! Damn. I kinda knew that was gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah. Clover with the steel axe, that's right. What a demoness. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually his movement slowed and then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt the pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei was gone. The last remnant of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover. Oh my god! My god. The true twist is that she's been in heels the whole time. Yeah, we've never seen this, at least in the game. I've never paid attention to the heels, but fucking axe killer with heels. Literally slaying. Literally fucking slaying. Literally.
I'm just gonna borrow this.
Her smile was cold. What's left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Oh my god. Her Gyaru fashion gets way more obvious in the entire fit. Yeah. Yeah. The bad end. Alright, so we got the bad end now. Alright. Excellent. Got that out of the way at least. The bad end, that was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome, man. What happened with Ace and Lotus? They got left behind, probably. Well, they could escape too, actually. No, but actually, no, they can't. Unless... No, Clover still has the Zero bracelet, so... They're pretty much screwed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Remind me, I guess the bracelets don't deactivate when they die? I thought they did. But I guess, like, they don't? Which is implied by, like, the Zero bracelet still being active and, like, Lotus stealing Junpei's. They still work? Okay, I was actually under the incorrect assumption there about that. Okay. That's gonna be pretty important, I think. She asked where they are. They're gonna fucking die, too. Yeah. Oh my god, they're all fucking dead. They are all dead. They are all dead. You're imagining Ace and Lotus coming back to all this blood and wondering what the fuck just happened? Right, yeah, they would have to for the Zero bracelet to work. Right. I just, like... For, like, the longest time, I was like, okay, you know, like, everyone has to be alive for the bracelet to work, right? But no, they don't. They don't. Which would make sense, because, like, I mean... you would want to make the game like that. You know, you kill other people, and your reward is, hey, you get their bracelet. You know, that's the deal there. But what were they doing? Ace and Lotus. Maybe in another ending, we'll find out. We'll find out why the bed was making creaking noises. Slowpoke. I wonder. Let me ask you a question. Saw the axe ending in 99. That's the achievement we just got. There we go. Alright, yeah, let's save. Nice! Alright, we have a new image to add to the top there. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Oh, what is this? Huh. Locked, unlocked. So I'm assuming these are things we need to do in here to unlock the other ending branch here. Okay. So there's 2 things here I have to do. And like there's 1 in each of these I have to do here. Interesting. By the way, again, this is not in the DS version, so good fucking luck in that version, I guess. Yeah. Oh my god, that was awesome. Oh right, yeah, it just restarts. Yeah. Flash. Oh my god, my fucking eyes. Yeah, Clover, you had a bad assumption there, Clover, but like. Yeah, no one stopped you, so... You go, girl. You go. You go just fucking kill him. Alright. What did we find out today? Let me rip this sheet out. What an interesting ending. In the DS, you had to take very specific routes to get the story-based ends. That's fine. That's why door 2 is always the sub-end, and then the accent's always after door 1, and the other's after door 6. I see. Yeah. Very interesting. I need to number these note sheets really, really badly. We have the dead captain. We learned about All Ice, or Alice, whatever it is. You know why Clover was smiling? Because she wanted to fucking kill everyone. She, like, snapped, essentially. Yeah. Man. man. I didn't know we were gonna get to an ending tonight. We just kind of blitzed through that, huh? Oh my god. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. So you said there's something in door 16 to mention because it's tied to those specific routes. Okay. I see. Alright, so I guess next time, we'll, what do I want to do next time? I guess we might go down this route. In the middle. There's also a few other splits here, though. I'll probably, like, do the unlocking backtracking, like, after I hit another ending. Yeah, we'll probably try and go down this split here, which is the door we didn't take, which was, I think, 6. Yeah, this would be door 6 here. So we're gonna try and go down this route, and then we'll see what we get after that. I'm gonna assume that another one of these endings is locked. So there's probably gonna be some more stuff to backtrack based off that. And then I think once we hit the end of this branch, we're gonna start doing like cleanup essentially. Unlocking all these things, doing like the other branch here, and like whatever this is, right? And then we'll start putting like all the rest of the pieces together, right? As we learn more, we'll start to get the whole picture of what happened. We still don't know what happened after 7, like went through the event and like saw something from like the exit. We haven't seen the rest of that story yet, so we're gonna find that out at some point on one of these branches here as well. The whole like backstory with this Scansfield experiment, and why and 7's like whole investigation slash rescue question mark attempt there. Also the fact that Snake was a part of that, it seems like. And I'm gonna assume a lot of other people in this was a part of that as well. I don't think the connections back to the past there have ended with Snake slash Light, whatever his name is there. So there's a lot more to discover. There is still a lot more. There is still a ton more to discover. We're getting these pieces just very slowly, so it's very interesting. All right, that's gonna be it, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Very long stream today. Hopefully it didn't go too long for some folks, but we hit an ending, so thanks for coming along for the ride here. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna keep the exit short here, the outro. I think you've taken a very good and interesting order to get the story and endings. I think especially because like we have the bad ending now, so like we're just going up now. All we can go all we can go from here is up. Oh, there's Ace. Yeah, this is where he went after he did the deed. This is his fate. This is his fate after this ending. He just gets dunked in the pond right there. Yeah. He pissed in the pond. Don't swim in that shit, my little duckies. Don't do it. What a good stream. What a good stream. I'm very tired though. I'm very, very tired. So I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Have this. Also, thank you for the raids from Emmy Fails again, and also I think we got one from Rev at the very start. So thank you to both of you. If you're new here, you can follow me. I am on Blue Sky. For those who know 999, we have a Discord and people have been discussing things in there. Which, by the way, let me just take a look here. Oh, 588 messages. What the fuck? Yo, this like went up. The message count here went up by like at least 1.5 times since last stream. Wow. Oh my god. It's typing now. Holy fuck. I'm gonna have shit to dig through there. My god. Can we end this at 999 messages? It's gonna go past that, probably. It's gonna go past that, but I hope the 999th message is something special. I'm doing the real meaty stuff now, so there's only gonna be more to talk about as we go. Yeah, we're starting to put stuff together a little bit. Like we have the very vague strands of the past. We have some more insight into some of the characters, like how Snake isn't actually dead, most likely, and how Clover has a bit of a mean streak, which I don't know if that's gonna apply to the other endings or like the past with them. We'll have to see, I suppose. We will have to see. Oh man, thank you everyone. Thank you. Thank you everyone in chat. I'm reading your names. I'm very appreciative of everyone hanging out, participating in this playthrough. Always like community involvement here, and it's good to see people chatting enough. All right, let me give you a photo slash a video of a ducky, maybe a goose. Thank you to stream. It's just stopping by. Thank you. Happy December. Stay warm, everyone, or cold if you're in the southern hemisphere. Cooler, etc., etc. Here, take a look at this. Oh, I'm gonna like turn this down, like this fucking. Let's turn down that background audio because we don't need that. We definitely don't need that. I'll give you guys one goose video, and then I'll end. Let's take a look here. What I got for you all. Oh, goose. Look. Yo, look at them. I love this goose family so much. They're very cute. Oh, look at them flying off. There's something going on here. There's some kerfuffle. Look, the migration is happening. I love this. Keep watching this. Keep watching how they like duck under the little railing here. Oh, that one was getting feisty. That white goose on the closest to the camera. Look at them, they're just goosing under. They're goosing under the railing. Thank you, chat. Look at them do that little squat. It's really funny. I love it though. They're just kind of like hobbling through the bottom. When the goose ducks, so true, Luxtad. Kill her on the legs, yeah. Big squatty. Oh, hello, friend. Hello. You're always hearing geese overhead nowadays. Yeah, they are. They're moving. They're moving around. Claiming their territory. I don't think they're like heading south anymore. Like I'm pretty sure that time has passed. But yeah. Oh, what the fuck, dude? That was so rude. What a rude goose. All right, we're gonna raid someone. Let's see here. Oh, is Auburn playing more Peglin? Yo, nice. I haven't raided Auburn in a bit. We should raid Auburn. My good friend. Auburn's a cool artist, but today they're playing games. They do a lot of art too. They're playing Peglin, which is, you know, the Peggle like roguelike. And they're gonna play some Necrodancer later as well. Necrodancer is always fun. So, yeah. Start this raid. Go throw some ducks in Auburn's chat. Let's do a normal duck raid here. Just duck raid with my emojis, or if you don't have my emoji, you can just copy the second message I'm gonna put in here. Normal duck raid. I will see you all this week for more streams. Next week, I think we're gonna do 2 999 streams, so Saturday, Sunday. That's the plan for this playthrough. We're gonna kind of speed things up a little bit, I feel like. Just for a few weeks here, because I don't know if I'm gonna finish this game before I have to do my Christmas break, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't think I'm gonna finish it, but we'll try and get some meat in before I have to take like a week or two off. So, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, indeed. I am oh boy inside my boy brain right now. All right, thanks for stopping by, everyone. I will see you all next time. Appreciate you all. Have a good week, please. Again, stay warm. And yeah. I hope everyone continues to have the good brainworms. That's what I'll say, because this game is full of brainworms. And good brainworms are good. Good brainworms are good. They eat the bad brainworms, so they're good. All right, I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. And yeah, have this as well. Thanks. Duck up in the raid, y'all. I want to see you there. I'll see y'all next time.